middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, And then as soon as he switch on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom. Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call, and he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on, and all he said to them on the phone was, "Look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already through the call they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then the thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. He said, I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This
Okay.
is my first time on Perspective.
All right.
So
Good
let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist that we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
Medication.
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body make up has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them, and the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she's been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you're what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug
Would work.
would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
And they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of a drug? Let's try and get from another source. And you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it, different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this.
It's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore, all because of the fact that the people, negated disease. Whereas you can get UTI, maybe I am loose, those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it. And I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard of flagyl 100 milligrams. I only know the flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it. But she She doesn't listen. So I called my father, was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong. Because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend. And she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital. And when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine. Make sure you finish the whole bottle and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was. And when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name, or I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. And know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their of their livestock. They just maybe let me just put antibiotics. Let me grind it into the water that they are drinking. Let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume.
Yeah.
Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in this poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
it's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans. So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHallaTV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you one dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? this issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, oh, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos State government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos State, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That was 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not.
It's
not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco, I think it's for elderly. Is it just for elderly people? It's just
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do and we that will help the system is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, you know, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription
is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. The federal government is taking steps towards resolving Nigeria's estimated 4 trillion naira power sector debt burden as 5 power generation companies signed settlement agreement under the presidential power sector debt reduction program following the issuance of a 501 billion naira bond. The bond, which reportedly recorded 100% subscription, was issued in Lagos on Tuesday, attracting interest from pension funds, banks, asset managers and other institutional investors, and it also signals a renewed confidence in the government electricity market reforms and its approach to resolving legacy sector challenges. The program, driven by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is designed to address payment arrears owed to power generation companies for electricity supplied over the past decade. The federal government has unveiled plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen national security and drive economic activities in conflict-affected areas. This followed the inauguration of an 18-member committee by the Minister of Defense, General Christopher Mustafa, tasked with reclaiming ungoverned spaces for economic viability and repositioning the Nigerian Legion Corps of Commissionaries and Veterans. The statement on Wednesday yesterday by the Ministry Deputy Director of Information, Endelin Chukwu, on behalf of the Director of Information and Public Relations, said the committee was inaugurated on Tuesday at the Ministry of Defense headquarters in Abuja, with the minister represented by the Permanent Secretary, Mr. Richard Thiulangwa. While speaking at the event, General Moses said the deployment of veterans into ungoverned spaces would complete ongoing military operations by bringing experienced personnel into local security and development effort, particularly in areas where state presence remains weak. And right now, Mr. Temi Popola, the CEO of NGX Group, said Nigeria's capital market is emerging as a structured gateway to African investment, strengthened by reforms, improved transparency, digital market access, and rising participation from women and diaspora investors. He noted that the NGX All-Share Index returned 51.9% in 2025, driven by stronger corporate earnings, dividend consistency, and macro reforms, while women represented 76% of over 110,000 new investors' account in a recent public offer, enhancing market stability through long-term disciplined investing. And now looking ahead to 2026, he identified 5 pillars shaping Nigeria's investment outlook: the global supply chain shift, the firmer macroeconomic stability, the renewed foreign investor interest, better policy coordination, and expanding asset classes through new listings and infrastructure-linked instruments. He said all these are supported by technology sustainability initiative and strategic partnerships. The Stanbic IBTC Holding PLC emerged as one of Nigeria's strongest performing financial services stocks in 2025, driven by robust earnings growth, balance sheet expansion, and investor confidence in its stock. The group converted Nigeria's high interest rate environment into sustained profitability through higher net interest income, improved asset quality, and disciplined funding. The stock got opened 2025 at 57 naira 60 kobo and closed the year at 100 naira, delivering a 73.61% gain, with momentum extending into 2026 at around 108 naira. Meanwhile, Stanbic IBTC declared a 2 naira 50 kobo dividend, and with 15.90 billion shares outstanding, market capitalization stands at approximately 1.79 trillion naira. The NCR PLC returned to profit in the 2025 financial year, posting a pre-tax profit of 196 million naira, a marked improvement from the 2.1 billion naira loss recorded in 2024. The performance was close to the company's full-year financial result released on the Nigerian exchange on the 27th of January 2026. And much of the improvement came from a strong 9-month performance, with NCR recording a pre-tax profit of 237 million naira between January and September 2025, followed by a pre-tax loss of 41.9 million naira in the fourth quarter. The high revenue, lower operational costs, and zero exchange losses helped NCR return to full-year profit, likely boosting investor confidence and contributing to 1,354% surge in the share price in 2025. The Nigerian naira continued to gain ground against the US dollar during the midweek trading session in the official market. The naira maintained the appreciation trend seen since the start of the week. The local currency hit monthly highs in the Nigerian foreign exchange market, where the exchange rate settled about 1,400 naira 66 kobo per dollar. The currency had already made significant gains in the previous session, ending at 1,401 naira 2 kobo per dollar. However, the parallel market, also known as the black market, responded more calmly amid the official foreign exchange market quick gains. Let's travel down to Imo State, where the Imo State Internal Revenue Service has recorded an unprecedented revenue collection for the year 2025, as it hit over 43 billion naira from the internally generated revenue in 2025. While speaking to newsmen yesterday in Owerri, the head of Human Capital Development of Imo State Internal Revenue Service, Chinwe Jude Ibemere, spoke on behalf of the Executive Chairman, Mr. Justice Okoye, said the revenue generated reached an all-time high, surpassing all previous records since the creation of Imo State. He said the Imo State Internal Revenue Service started 2025 with a total collection of over 3.5 billion naira in January 2025 and ended with more than 4.5 billion naira collected in December 2025. He said the year recorded consistent month-on-month growth, demonstrating the effectiveness of policy reforms, digital platforms, taxpayers' awareness, stakeholder engagement, and disciplined revenue enforcement. Facebook will take center stage at the 2026 African Creators Summit, offering an on-ground experiences aimed at connecting with the continent's expanding digital talent. The summit is scheduled for today at Lagos Federal Palace Hotel, and this event brings together creators, storytellers, innovators, and digital entrepreneurs. This year, team building a sustainable ecosystem where Africa trades its swag dovetails with Facebook push is to equip creators tools that foster audience growth, monetization, discovery, and community engagement. The social media giant said its presence will provide participants with immersive experiences designed to support and empower Africa's creator economy. While speaking on Facebook involvement, Head of Communications Sub-Saharan Africa at Meta, Oluwashola Obagbemi, said, "We are dedicated to empowering creators and the communities they are already active so they can succeed and grow on Facebook while sharing original and engaging content." Away from that, the Nigerian Tax Policy Implementation Committee has sustained a stakeholder engagement program, holding a high-level consultative session with leading tax advisory firms, professional bodies, and institutional representatives to support the effective implementation of Nigeria's newly enacted tax law. This was stated on Tuesday that the meeting brought together national president of professional institutions and leading tax partners from advisory firms to deliberate on implementation priorities and operational alignment, addressing participants. The chairman of the National Tax Policy Implementation Committee, Mr. Joseph Tego, said the success of the tax reforms will depend rather largely on effective change management rather than policy design alone. He also emphasized the importance of clear communication and the building of public trust, noting that this element were critical to ensuring broad-based acceptance and smooth implementation of the new law. And just joining us now, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. The World Bank has reviewed the Nigerian companies have emerged as one of the biggest beneficiaries of development procurement globally, ranking 5th worldwide in contracts awarded to local contractors. It was disclosed on Tuesday at the World Bank Group Business Opportunities Seminar held in Lagos. The Vice President was speaking at the event. Ms. Galiana Vincelete said over the past 5 years, Nigerian suppliers have been awarded more than 6,800 World Bank finance contract. She said the total value is over $2.5 billion as well. To wrap on the news, thank you so much for joining us. Follow us on all our social handles and stay connected with ConsumerHallaTV always. I am Iri Ayomikole Eku. Many thanks for watching the news.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend
good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Weather plays a big role on how we take care of our skin. During Harmattan or dry season, many people switch to thick, greasy body oil in order to protect their skin against harsh weather. From petroleum jelly to body oil moisturizer, consumers pick them based on how long it lasts on the skin or how it protects them from harsh weather and the performance it feels on the skin. And today I'm live here in Lagos. Yes, we are on the streets of Lagos, whereby I will be asking consumers about their petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer. Today, here on the show, consumers are permitted to speak for themselves. We do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brands. They are free to suggest any brand of their choice because it is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, and I am Elizabeth Abefe. Come with me as we go find out from consumers which brand of petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer is their go-to choice against Harmattan or dry season. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Philip.
Okay, you know the way the weather is lately. We don't know whether Harmattan is coming around.
Yeah, the Harmattan is outside.
So how do you feel particularly about this weather?
It's nice, but I'm feeling chill, like everywhere is just good.
Okay, so now talking about Harmattan right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
Vaseline.
Vaseline? Yeah. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
I would say 6 months now.
6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Apart from Vaseline, which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of?
Nivea and I can't remember, but I know many, but I can't remember most of them.
Have you tried Nivea?
Yeah, once.
Once?
So I tried the one that make my skin black, and I didn't like the experience at all.
Okay. Okay, now talking about this Vaseline petroleum jelly, do you just use it only during Harmattan, dry season, or that is what you use?
No, I use it every time. Like during cold weather and dry season, I use it every time.
Okay. So how does it feel on your skin whenever you apply?
Very nice. I like it on my skin because it makes my skin more glowing. I like the feeling on my skin.
Okay. Okay, so now, have your skin ever embarrassed you during dry season whereby you did not use Vaseline? Have you ever embarrassed you whether you were outside and you feel like, oh, I'm not glowing the way I'm supposed to glow?
Yeah, there was one time like that I forgot to actually use the cream, and my skin was like, I don't even like it at all.
Why?
So it's bad, and I had to rush him and rub the skin.
Okay, so how expensive is this Vaseline?
How?
Expensive.
It's not that expensive. It's like the one I bought is 4,500.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this particular Vaseline?
Yeah, I would say among all the creams I've been using, like I'll rate 10.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick, or the one that just let it be normal?
Very thick.
Very thick. So are you the type that apply it too much on your body so that my body can glow very well? Let people know that yes, I'm coming.
Yeah, very. Yeah, I would like to rub it more on my skin. I rub it in the morning and in the evening.
Are you serious?
Yeah, very well.
Okay.
Because I like my skin to be clean.
Is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you are cool with them?
Yeah, everything is nice with me. I like it and it's very okay.
Okay, rate them over 10.
Yeah, I would say 9 or 10.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm good, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Baba Emi Roland Shegun.
Okay, now you know the way the weather is lately.
Yes,
so, which body oil or petroleum jelly are you using?
I need to use any body oil. Sometimes I used to use Ori, then I used to say in all those ones I used to sell the 500. Maybe shea butter. It's called shea butter, ma. That's what I used to use. But I didn't have any particular cream that I used to use because I know how to bleach.
Okay.
All this place with black, all this place with light, all this place with green. It's Ori that I used to use that. It's only Ori.
Okay, so for how long have you been using shea butter?
For how long, guys? Maybe like since I when I'm like 7 years old.
Yeah.
Ma. 7 years I've not used it. I did not have any cream that I used to use. But I used to use one that my mommy used to use sometimes. Maybe she needs it, I don't use it. But one I like is only Ori. It's called shea butter, ma.
Okay, now how do you feel whenever you apply this shea butter on your skin?
If I don't have any use it finish, I'll go and if I've already bath, I'll use the cream and I'll go and find towel. I use that clean because of sand will be falling me up and down. I'll first wash it. I'll now use towel and clean my body. But I've used the cream so that everything will be yes.
Okay, now have you ever experienced whereby you went outside and you forgot to use your shea butter? How do you feel whenever you don't apply your shea butter?
I'm well. Like this, I've never bath. I'll not lie. I've not bath like this.
How do you feel whenever you don't apply shea butter on your body?
Me, I don't know. Me, anyhow, no. Me, I'm not money. Now, I say get money, I look yourself for me. Me, if I bath, if I don't bath. Oh, sorry, I used to bath. If I use some, I don't use shea butter. Now I'm okay. I don't know.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, are you the type that loves putting much shea butter on your skin to make your skin glow, or
No. I do sometimes. I just use it. Sometimes I used to use it. Maybe it's when I remember. Sometimes I just use
so
it.
it's whenever you remember you use it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are the type, is shea butter you use every day, not like maybe doing Harmattan or dry season?
No. I used to use that. I used to use shea butter only.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Doing well.
Okay, so what is your name?
David.
Okay, you know the way the Harmattan is. We don't know whether Harmattan is back already or because of the way the weather is. How do you feel? Are you the type that love applying enough of coconut oil on your skin to make your skin glow that people will see you and be like, this man is glowing?
Not really enough, just moderate.
Moderate. So are you the one that like it very thick or just light?
You mean the coconut oil?
Yes.
Just light.
Just light. So on a scale of 1 to 10, rate it over 10. The experience like with the coconut oil.
Yeah. 1 to 10?
Yeah, over 10. Rate it.
Okay, I can say between 9 and 8.
9 and 8?
8 and 9 rather.
8 and 9 over 10. That's a pass mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you the only one that makes use of this coconut oil at home?
Family.
Oh, family.
We all use it, yes. We make it ourselves, that's it.
Oh, okay, you do make it yourself.
We do make it ourselves. We don't buy it, so we know what we are using. It's not, we don't just buy what is outside. We have time to do that for ourselves.
Okay, so do you resell or just for the family alone?
Yeah, we only do that on request. People that knows that we do it for us, they will negotiate. Okay. But it's not something that we are really into. But people that knows when they bring the request, we meet up.
Okay, so what's the benefit of using coconut oil on the skin?
The benefit is that it has been good to our skin, and I can say that it serves as will I say, I'm trying to see how to put it, that it's like it builds your skins against infections. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing fine.
So what is your name?
Okay, my name is Adibayo Adeniro Adenisa. Yes.
You know Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel dry.
I love that one.
And I actually feel like it should have been at December. I don't know what is happening now. So that's what I feel about this Harmattan.
Okay,
Yes.
now speaking about the weather right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
I mostly Nivea because that's like the brand I use right from time. My cream, my deodorant and everything. So most of the time I'll just use Nivea. Yes. So that's what I use.
Okay, so which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of apart from Nivea?
I don't actually explore brands like that. So the only one I know is Nivea and I use it. That's what I use.
Why don't you explore brands?
I don't know. I'm just kind of busy with work, school, and mostly stuff I'm supposed to do. So I'm just fine.
Okay, so how do you feel whenever you don't apply your Nivea on your skin?
I feel like I've not had my part throughout that day. Even if I had my part, so just like a way to refresh your body every single day. Just for as I've worked the whole day from yesterday, when I'm waking up from yesterday's sleep, I have to like feel refreshed. I have to like use my cream or something. So that's what I just feel about that.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline thick or light?
I'll just stay neutral. I'll be at the middle.
At the middle.
Not thick, not too light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about asking that, are you the one that applied so much on your skin so that people will know that, oh, this person really applied oil or petroleum jelly? But you said you'll be in the middle.
In the middle, yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral, yeah. I'm not forward, I'm not backwards. I'm just there.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, rate Nivea over 10.
No, I told you initially, I've not explored other brands, so I can give Nivea like 7.
7?
Over 10, yeah.
Since you're not majorly using only their creams, you also tell me you make use of their roll-ons,
Yeah, and body cream, yeah.
So why then are you giving it 7? I was expecting that since you love this brand very well, you'll be at least giving them 9 or 10. Why 7?
I'm a kind of person that I don't judge for like, because I'm using only Nivea, I can't just say that's the best. I'm giving it 7. So I can't give it 10. I don't like judging things like I don't want to be overrated, so I'm just staying at 7. I would have said 8, but let's just stay at 7. Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on, or you're cool with them?
Right now I'm actually cool with it. I don't have any issue with them. So I'm cool with their brand for now. I know other people have other opinion, but for me, I'm cool with their brand right now.
Okay, so how do you get to know about this brand?
Is it this brand I'm using? Adverts. PR. Yes, I would just say that's PR.
And ever since then,
I'm just glued to it. So if they start making soaps today, trust me. Start making shampoo today, trust me. So that's just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mayowa.
Okay, now Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Feel great.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly are you using or body oil?
I use coconut oil.
Coconut oil.
Yes.
For how long have you been using coconut oil?
Let me say 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Why?
Because of the Harmattan.
Oh, because of the weather.
Dry season, so I just have to use it.
Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this coconut oil on your skin?
In fact, my skin is sharp and okay whenever I apply it. Just that, the oil is too much, so I have to put small water and use it to rub my body before using it.
Okay, now, so that means with this explanation you make, you are the type that like your oil light, nothing.
Light, exactly. Light. Everything should be light, no more,
And also, you are the type that doesn't like too much oil on your body.
Yes, exactly.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this coconut oil ever since you started using it?
9 over 10.
How do you get to know about it? Who introduced it to you?
It's my brother. It's my brother said, you have not been using cream, and this is Harmattan season. Will you use coconut oil? Let me help you to get it. And I said, yes, you can get it for me. And you get
Ever since then,
I've used it.
Okay, now, before you said, when did your brother get you this coconut oil?
For the past 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
So, ever since he got it for you, you don't apply cream?
I don't apply cream. I don't apply cream.
Okay.
I will just take my bath and put on my clothes. Then I go to work.
Okay. Okay, now when the harmattan started, did you apply the cream initially when it first started?
No, I didn't apply it.
How do you feel with your body when you did not apply?
You know, after taking my bath, like everything will be just dry. That's why one day like that, I'm going to office. My brother just saw me like, what's going on? He just said, you have to wait to see your body. Come and apply this coconut oil. So I have to use that one that day. Then the second day, to get me another one.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Kima.
How do you feel harmattan is back? How do you feel?
I don't feel nice.
Why?
It's fucked up now.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly or baby oil are you using?
Vaseline.
Vaseline. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
2 days.
2 years. Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this Vaseline on your skin?
Feel fresh.
Fresh?
Nice.
Okay, now, are you the type that use this Vaseline only during dry season or harmattan, or that is what you use on a regular basis?
Only harmattan.
Only during harmattan. Okay, now tell us the experience, like how do you apply it? How does it make you feel?
Apply it when I'm dried or after bathing.
Okay. Okay, so how do you get to know about this Vaseline product?
It's been here for ages now. It's been here for ages now. It's been here for years. So.
Okay, so are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick or light?
Very light.
Light. So are you the type also that apply it to make your body very greasy or just moderate?
Just moderate. Don't need to apply much. Don't need to apply much.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your Vaseline over 10?
5.
5? Why 5?
It's not normal cream now. Just for harmattan purpose.
Just for harmattan, but it makes your skin shine and not make it dry. Right?
That is purpose now.
Okay, so now, how do you feel whenever you don't apply Vaseline during dry season or harmattan season?
Me, I don't even like cream like that. I say, I don't even like cream. But Vaseline has its own purpose. Mainly for harmattan.
Okay, so you don't know how you feel whenever you don't apply it?
Doesn't have any feeling, honestly.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
Excellent.
Okay, what is your name?
Blessing is my name.
Okay, harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel great. I like the weather anyways.
Okay, so talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly or baby oil or body oil do you make use of?
I make use of Lucy.
Blue Seal Vaseline.
Yeah.
Okay, so for how long have you been using this Blue Vaseline?
Not quite long. I bought the little one when I was in Nairobi, and it's really, really nice on my skin.
So how does it last on the skin?
I think I really see it on my feet more because I have a dry feet. Okay. So when I apply it, it still looks fresh as always. Yeah.
Okay, so are you the type that make use of this Blue Seal Vaseline on a regular basis or just harmattan and dry season?
Well, I use it on a regular basis. Harmattan just came. I mean, we're just experiencing harmattan for this year.
Yes, for this year. Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this Blue Seal Vaseline over 10.
For the one I bought in Nairobi specifically,
okay,
I would say a 10. But the one in Nigeria, I don't know what they put inside. But I don't know.
Okay, so apart from this Blue Seal Vaseline, which other Vaseline petroleum jelly do you know of?
I think I've used Johnson.
Okay.
Johnson. Oh, yeah, that works
and
better.
How has the experience been?
Good. Johnson's are great products. Yeah. Okay. Basically.
Okay, now are you the type that love your oil and petroleum jelly thick or just light?
Light is fine. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel whenever you don't apply your oil or Blue Seal Vaseline petroleum jelly?
Okay, because I have a dry feet, I feel hydrated Yeah, I feel hydrated and fresh all the time.
When you don't use it?
When I use it.
Okay, when you use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel when you don't use it? How does your skin react?
I would be seeing some white stuff on my leg and
Very dry.
dry kind of.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Atinke.
Okay, so Amatan is back. How do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good. I'm not saying the good. You just say I feel good.
I feel good. But then it's not really Harmattan. It's like just a dry weather.
Okay, now talking about the weather. So which petroleum jelly or baby oil do you make use of this season?
Okay, I use the Vaseline oil. Vaseline oil, yeah, and it's very good. It gives you this glow look after using it. Yeah, that's what I use.
Okay, so apart from this Vaseline, which other petroleum jelly do you know of?
I don't know any other petroleum jelly, just Vaseline I know.
Okay, what about body oil, baby oil or body oil?
Okay, for body oils, I think I know others. I think I know Disa oil. Yeah, that's the only other one I know.
Okay, so have you tried this oil too?
No, I've not. Just Vaseline I've used.
Okay, so are you the type that use Vaseline just on Harmattan or dry season, or it's a regular thing?
Okay, it's a regular thing I use.
Oh.
And because of the glowy finish that it gives.
Okay. Okay, now how does it last on the skin?
It lasts very long, but like in the whole day, you're not going to feel dry on your skin.
Okay, so how is your experience like with this Vaseline oil?
It's very okay.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this Vaseline oil.
This is 8.
Okay, so how do you feel if you don't apply this Vaseline oil on your body?
So considering that the weather is very dry now, right? If I don't apply it, my skin will be very dry. So yeah, that's how I feel.
Okay, so that's the main reason why you use Vaseline.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, so if you now use it, how do you feel?
It's nice on the skin, like it's very, very good on the skin. So I feel okay with using it.
Okay, so are you the type that love your Vaseline thick or light?
I think light works for me.
Okay, so I can see your face is glowing. It shines very well. So are you the type that love, okay, when I apply my Vaseline, people must know that they can see the glow, or just moderately?
I like the glow to show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you're cool with that?
I think I'm okay with them. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
From skin protection to comfort during dry season, we've heard directly from consumers on their moisturizer, oil choices, and also petroleum jelly. And I must say, consumer voices really matters. We've heard the reason why some brands stand out to others on this edition. It is not like other brands are not doing well, but consumer voice really matters. And on today's edition, Blue Seal Vaseline has done the magic for consumers. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, comment under the comment section your favorite petroleum jelly during dry season, and don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. This is Consumer Voice, real experience, real people, no influence. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this. Let me just try and use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address." "Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Consumers, welcome to Tejo Show Market, one of Lagos' most vibrant and bustling markets, here located in Yaba. This market is a destination for thriftwares, entrepreneurs alike. You know what? Come with me, let's go find out and uncover the secrets happening here in Tejo Show Thrift Market. Come with me, let's go find out.
Lagos, a city that reinvents itself every single day. A city where style is not always about luxury, but about survival, creativity, and expression. Here in Yaba, one of Lagos' oldest commercial districts, lies the market that has clothed generations, shaped trends, and given fashion a second life. Welcome to Tejo Show Market, and within it, the bustling world of thrift clothing. Tejo Show is not just a market, it is a history standing on a concrete. Long before shopping malls and branded stores took over Lagos, Tejo Show existed as a traditional market serving the people of Yaba and its surrounding. It was a place of food, fabrics, trade, and daily interaction, a social and economic lifeline. Over the years, Tejo Show witnessed transformation, fire incidents, demolition, redevelopment, from an open, informal marketplace to a structured complex. Tejo Show evolved, yet its spirit remained unchanged. Trade adapted, traders adjusted, and commerce continued. Within this evolution emerged a section that speaks directly to the soul of Lagos, the thrift clothing market, popularly called Okrika. Second-hand clothes, yes, but second-hand dreams, no. Here, clothes arrive from across the world. For many traders, this market is more than business. It is survival, cause rent, school fees, feeding, family responsibilities. Tejosho thrift section support thousands, traders, loaders, tailors, transporters, resellers. What some discard, other transform into income. Let's listen to what traders that sells in here have to say.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so for how long have you been? What is your name?
My name is Chibuzo Okafor.
For how long have you been selling in Tejosho Market?
Tejosho Market, I've been there almost 5 years now.
5 years?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, walk us through the journey of how you started this business.
Huh?
Walk us through how you start this business.
Of course, almost 50,000. Starts 50,000 from start small. They grow small till now. Yes.
And so you start then 5 years ago with 50,000
yes.
till now.
Yes.
So what can be the challenges where you face for say this business where you sell?
Well, not too much challenges, but now small. You know that Nigeria big, but small. They push up small. Gradually, everything they move small.
Okay, so this market now, which time you take the open, which time you take the close?
Okay, they open like 7 o'clock, close 6:30 to 7.
So you get some specific day where we say markets, 9 be market day.
Yes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the main markets.
Main market. Okay, so where you take they buy this your clothes from?
Well, sometimes they buy here, sometimes they go super, go buy.
So wetin be the challenge wey they transport the market come here?
No, it's motor, no be transport. You enter motor, go and come back. That's all.
So how you take, say this type business now, will they get gain, will they get loss? How you take they manage am inside each other?
They get what?
Will they get gain, will they get loss sometimes?
Sometimes business is business. If you gain a loss, that's it. No go say make you gain. Without no loss, you go loss, you go gain. That's business for you.
So how you can't take they manage both of them together?
Well, anyhow, if I manage gain, I manage loss. That's all that's be. Life will continue.
So how your customers, how you take they see your customers? Say no be only you they sell this type of particular market. So how you take know your customers? How you take they make them come here often?
I know my customers. My customers know me. I they treat them well. If you not treat customers well, you can't come again. But my customers, I can treat them very well, and they laugh, do everything. As come by now, I treat you very well. And you laugh, do that. And so tomorrow night you can still come back. You can come back. That's all I do.
Okay, so how you take the call customer? Do how you take the call customer? Make customer look your side.
No, sister, check here. Bros, check here. Now if you return, you go see me, go back.
Okay. So waiting be your happiest moment for markets.
My happiest moment if I come market, make I sell. Let me see if I come make I no sell. If I come make I sell market, not my happiness.
Say 2026 don't reach here now. How happy you be? Say 2026.
2026, God will give us. God, I want to God give me a life. Enter 2026 alive. I give me a life. Enter 2027 alive. That's so.
Okay, so waiting be the thing where we say happen for you for 2025. Where we say 2026, premier happen.
Many things. This thing, the problem I felt this year, make I no first of 2026. That is it.
Okay, so waiting that they call this market where we did.
Okay, this market is Popo Street, Yaba. Yes, Popo Street, Yaba, where they're selling okreka.
Okreka. And where you they come far from where you
dey? I dey Mush side. Mush they come from.
Mush side.
Mushi.
Yeah. Why you not come they sell for Mushi? Why you come pick here?
No market for Mushi now. Na provision for Mushi. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Vincent Okoro from Imo State.
Oh, for Imo State, can they sell market for Lagos?
Yeah, my sister.
So, for how long have you been selling markets here in?
Well, it's about 2 years experience now for this pant trouser.
For this pant trouser, 2 years?
Yeah.
Before you started selling pant trouser, what were you selling?
But then I'm doing contracting work from my village. So it's because of condition of Nigeria. I leave my place to Lagos in order to seek something to help myself and my family.
Okay, so what can make you choose this pant trouser?
My sister, you know, in a person know they take it better I enter Sabbath. This pant trouser start from us here. Then when I raise a little money, I start this very one. See that is a student wearing and some office wear. That's the interest I have on it now.
So when you start this journey now, how much it takes start this your business then?
Well, you know, destiny are differences. I started my business with 25,000.
Wow. For that 25,000, how much you take buy then?
That is, well, I bought about 30 pieces of trouser.
Wow.
As of then. But now, by the grace of God, it's like I'm growing.
So what will be the challenges with this clothes business where you sell?
Well, the challenges we are having that dollars is going up when Nigeria economic is very bad. So you can buy this thing at the wholesale of our bell 180,000 today. Tomorrow you buy it to 200 or 280. That's the challenges we are having over there. And again, transportation. They are always be increasing every minute of the day. So
how you can't take the money? Because I hear say bail business, you know easy. Sometimes you go gain, sometimes you get lost.
That is normal. At times 4 days I never sell.
Wow.
But with God, all things are possible. Yeah.
So waiting they push you, they go for business. Waiting be that thing they motivate you, where they keep you inside business.
My dear sister, man cannot stay idle. So it's like when I see my mate and when I jump into this is a challenge in order to help my life. I cannot stay idle, no matter. Yes.
Okay, so what do you love the most in your business?
What I love when I buy, I sell, and I make my money, make my profit to feed my people. That is it.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
This market has no time to open, has no time to. Anytime you sell, start outside. It is my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, my plan that I will negotiate a place that side. But for now, when I don't have the money to pay for this thing, so I'll still managing myself.
So what is that thing that, 2026 is round the corner, it's just here, 2020, we don't enter 2026. How happy are you?
I'm happy, even wishing the people of Nigeria are happy that anybody we see today will be 30, that we will see end of this year will not see us. That is my prayer for every creator, or every nation of this Nigerian.
So what are you thankful for? What are you thankful for? What is that thing that you are thankful for?
I'm thankful for more life and progress and the love of my God and the people.
Okay,
so that is my own.
2025 business, our business.
Already 2025 has gone.
Yes.
Well, even cockroach know that in this 2025 everything was very, very contaminated. Nothing goes. Everybody are crying. All poor men are crying. Even some big men who think that they are big men, they are still crying. So nothing is moving. So I want to use this opportunity, even tell the Aga president, anywhere he is, let him see my picture. Let him change the hand. That most of people that are dying in this critical period are dying for his head because of bad management. That is what I said.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
According to a young man, he said this business was actually his mom, but then he took over, and ever since he graduated and everything changed. But ever since, he has been okay, because as far as he could feed in it, he could survive.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Molly, what's up?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm a business personally, but actually, my mom has been to the business for a long time. I'm from Cotonou.
Wow.
Now she now have to have shop here. So by then I was in school. So after I finished school, Nigeria and everything is not planned. So
after school, I think I'm a graduate, so but I'm here selling OKs. Because no job. So I have to keep my body and soul. So I have to come and join my mom down here. So that's it.
Okay, so what is the challenges in this business, this thrift business?
The main challenge is rain. Yeah, this clothes. Yeah. Once rain start falling now, you see people running up and down, haters scatter, trying to secure their goods, trying to make rain. But once rain beat it, that's the end. Even though it's a full bag, even though it's half bag, that's the end.
So how many bags did you carry out today that you remain this one?
Just 2 bags. Like this 2. So, like I told you, people will come and select the stuff. So I'm going to island, so I'm going to Aswani, so I'm going to anywhere. So that they will not buy, they will go. So the only one will pack them and will clear them towards the weekend. That's what we call clearance.
Clearance? What's clearance?
Clearance is, after you sell for the week, it will be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday, all the ones that are remaining, people that come and carry all of them clearance.
For free?
Not for free, but it will be cheaper rates. Because some of them use it in ships as rags. So still carry them and go and resell. Maybe all those villages, like Ogun State or all those sites. So by Monday again, we'll start. This is a bills. By Monday again, we'll carry that one out. We'll start fresh.
Okay, now people are always saying sometimes bill business is very difficult, only if you have experience, a lot of experience, because sometimes it's not what you plan to ship for, you will see inside. How true is it?
It's true, because in fact, all business has difficulties. This one now, it's not that difficult, but it's what you ordered, you will get. So you can't come here now and say you need tops and shirts, and somebody give you jeans or knicker. No, it's clear. When you come, you tell them you need a bale of maybe shirts or trousers. They will give you that one. But when you have the challenges, like I told you, just that rain and transport, carrying it here from here to where you're selling, from here to the other place, all transports. So that is the challenge we have. Not that much. Just that rain and transport.
So where did you carry your own goods from? Where do you shop?
These are the bales.
Yes, this bale. Where did you carry them from?
Arena now.
Arena.
All the way from Arena, where they will offload it from ship. So we're carrying our buses, all those Sienna buses. We'll be conveying them here. Even in the night, we will bring some. So in the morning, we'll start selling some.
Okay, now you said it's a process. So this arena now, you said from ship and all of that. Yeah. So is it that you would have booked down, you'd have specified this is the time?
Already, they would have made the project down. They will ship it in. And you have some certain months that it's coming. And you'll be in contact with. Yeah. So once they are coming, they'll be letting you know that the ship passes through and so your goods have arrived. Where's your trailer, your driver, go and pick your container. From there, you run around. Maybe in the night, anytime they arrive, it will be midnight, it will be in the morning, anytime. You have to hurry up and go and clear your goods to make sure your money is safe. It's your money now. But if you waste time, all these area boys might destroy your goods. And that's your loss.
So have you ever experienced whereby you bought something, but that is not what you met inside?
Originally, no. Because exactly what you demand is what they give you. As far as this case is concerned, they don't do such. Exactly what you demand is what you get. If you demand for shirts and somebody give you pants, you wouldn't open all of them. You just see that this is pants, so it's not shirts. You call the person back. Wow. Yo, bro, you made a mistake. You gave me pants, maybe bra, instead of shirts and trousers. He said, snap it and sell it. You have to bring your phone, you snap. Yeah, you forward it. You don't get out. They'll come and take it back.
So they'll be the one to pay for the ticket back?
Yes, because it's their fault. They already made your demands already. So they gave you the wrong one.
So what is your happiest moment in this job?
I don't understand.
What is that happiest moment? What makes you happy in this job? Or
what makes you happy in this job is that it's a business that you don't always lose. You are sure of that when you come out every day. So far you sell, you don't lose. You must make sales. Every day people buy. Every day people wear clothes. Every day people sell clothes. People you be in your house, they'll be calling you on phone. Because of where you want to buy, they'll worry you because people need them. It's everyday commodity, just like bread. So the joy is that you don't lose, no losses. You always turn over, always.
Okay, so what do you like about this particular market?
This Yaba, it's cool. No, it's not like Island where small time they run up and down. One time they all these boys start to stop. One time they bust somewhere, fire catch somewhere, area boys start robbing. You know, this place is not like that. Very organized and settled. You can be here till 8 o'clock in the night. Everywhere closed. Very early in the morning, open again. Very peaceful. No violence. Very well organized.
Okay, so your bill of dress now is like how much?
No, they have different prices. You know, you can't assume.
Okay, you can ask.
Yeah, they have different prices. Like shirt and trouser, they're all the same. Jeans, pants, bras, you know, underwear, swimming trunks, all those bed sheets, they all have bills. So they're not the same prices. Yeah, they have different prices on their own.
Okay, so for shirts now it's like how much?
They have 250, 280, 270.
Like how many are we going to see inside?
You can't count it. It's more than 1,000 pieces or so. 2,000 pieces or so. There will be many.
So now that you're going now, are you going home straight or?
You know, as a young man now, you know, so I just have day, I just did this one. But our main market day was yesterday. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. That's the main market days. So this one is just part-time. So now I'm going home now, take care of myself, take my shower, relax a bit. But tomorrow is the full market day. That's how it works.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Michael also explained the main reason why thrift clothes are expensive. He made mention about how the importation and everything has been costing a whole lot of things within them and the customers. Let's listen to the breakdown of the explanation of the thrift wares.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning there.
How are you?
I'm all good.
And what is your name?
My name is Michael Sunday.
So, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell?
I'm into clothing. I sell tops, jeans, baggy jeans too, and I deal with joggers and other too in this market. Yeah, but here is Opopo Street, and this Civic Plaza located at Opopo Street, Yaba.
Okay, so walk us through that journey of how you started this clothing business.
First of all, the cost of things have changed now, not like before. You know, out of like that was I think 219. Like you can get bell, but we sell them more or retails, stocks or cracker. So we have most of the them who sells for like 10,000 naira now currently, but before at least we are selling for 6,000 naira. So the price and the cost of everything and the dollar exchange, you know, is really affecting us too, included the buyer himself, the consumer, you know. But I think at was like last 219, we get bill for like 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira, but currently now, for you to get the same bill, you get it for 500,000 naira. So imagine you selling one each. So the price, the head trend is high. It's very high for us. So things are very difficult this time around, not like before.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenging in the business is all about you yourself to sell. How you can convince the customer to let the customer understand that cost of things has been changed now. The rate of prices of everything has changed because we are buying from, we will buy and to resell too. So we retail our own prices. So the customer that are coming, okay, let's assume now example, customer that come as of last year to come and pick up a dress, let me say, take example like a baggy jean of a price of, let's say, 10,000 naira. You find out the same that customer come back in next month, you find out the prices have changed. They will start complaining, no, this thing I got here as of last month. So you understand, we're passing through. So the exchange, you know, is really affecting us with our own life. So that's what we're passing through right now.
Okay, so this is your clothing. Where do you get them in from?
We all import it at China. It's China importation. They are all stock imported in China. We all know what parts from China too. And most of them, like Bell, were bought from Togo. You understand me? Like boyfriend jean, they are all imported from Togo here. This summer, that is Togo too. Like Okrika. But like new stock, come like tons of baggy jeans here. We all buy it we import from China retails too. You understand me? So that's where we get our stock from.
Okay, so what are the challenges importing all the way from China, Togo, and the rest?
I think the challenge is mostly there is cargo. You know, after you might have got your prices there, then money for the shifting, the shift, like let's say cargo. So you find out the cargo, the price you buy. Let's assume, example, now you got it from China. Let me use our Nigeria rates. Now you buy from China like 5,000 naira to come and sell here 6,000-7,000 naira. You find out the money for cargo. You understand me? Let's say the shift. You understand me? Cargo prices. Find out at the end of every day and expenses. Find out everything fall in 10,000 naira. So imagine yourself, you have to sell like 12,000 to cover up your expenses. You understand? That is the challenge you will get from it. That is the challenges.
So what is your happiest moment in this your business?
My happiest moment is when I tell customer price, the customer understand me and line with my own. That is current like we know how things go in the country. You understand me? If I let assume I buy for 10,000, I tell him things are expensive now. At least you can get it for 12,000. You understand me, and he has the money to afford it. He buy from me, and me, the seller too. I will be happy that I got something. I'll be able to get gain a lot from it. And my most happiest moment is when my customer buy my dress. They find out the product is good. You understand me? They come back more. They keep referring me to other customers. Those are my happier moments as well.
Okay, so now you know we have a lot of people selling this type of clothing thing you are selling. How do you convince your customer to stay, or how do you call in your customers?
I always believe that all lies on individual differences. The way your approach matters a lot. How you treat your customer depends, they will come back. There are some customers here, more especially, we all deal with women dresses here. Most of them, when they come to the shop, like they will ask you price. So you tell them your prices. So with them, it's very expensive, it's this, that, his money is much. But if I can cool down, relax, then I'm break down everything for them, like tell them, look at the costs of the prices, you know, and the exchange and everything. Most of them understand you. Then they buy from you. You understand me? This is my happier moment as well. I'll be very happy that they understand me as well too. You understand me? So I understand that too.
Okay. So where are you coming from to sell here?
Now I stay in Apapa Surulere here. Then Apapa here. That is Apapa Achegule.
So why Tejo? Why this market?
Well, like unlike me now, the challenges I got before I relocated to this Tejo show here is I've been in Lagos Island. That was 2018, 2017. So that 2020, the fire got burned. Then before the coronavirus took place, I think it affected me to burn down my shop. So I lose, and you know, my shop was being burned. Parking store, all the whole market there was. So
how were you able to overcome? How were you able to overcome that trauma to start all over?
I understand. My dad always tell me something. He said that as a man, sometimes, you know, when you're growing, you see some storms coming. You face challenges as a man. When you fall, you got to pick up again. So you can fall more than 5 times, still pick up again. The most things are consistently. So those are my customers that I have, those contacts. So I don't want to lose them. So I just think I can do more better, start over too. And by special grace of God, I'm still doing well now. I'm still pushing on.
So people are always talking about bail thing that they're always scared going into bail business because they don't want to fall victim of what I order versus what I got. Have you ever experienced that, and is that true?
Well, all these things they're based on individual differences as well. So in case of that, is that me, it depends. You understand me? But me, I'm taking myself like example. Anything you order from our store here, you understand me, is exactly what we're going to deliver for you. So I don't know for others, so it's better on individual. So if you order a jean, so the same jean will give to you. So the different why I have challenges is sizes. I always tell my customer, if you're not around, send your picture. So if you send your picture, I can be able to know your size as well too. Or you come in person. I prefer selling because I sell wholesale. So those people that run online business, retails, always come and buy from us as well. That's that.
Okay, do you know any story about Yaba? Do you know any history about Yaba?
Yeah, not really, because this was one of the first place I started from. But currently now, unlike before, when I was in Yaba 2019, Yaba has changed, not like before. Because then you find out you hardly see some plaza here. It was on Railway here. People buy from Railway, then Green Plazas. So, as time goes on, so they decided to build that flyover and those parks, so everything changed. So you find out most of the building has been converted to plaza. So that's the experience I'm experiencing. Days breaking, things keep changing, we upgrade. You understand?
So why do you like Yaba Market? What is that thing you love about Yaba Market?
I just, at least I just believe that we are doing more better like then. So we are growing. I'm happy that we are growing. We are upgrading too. Not like before. You find out people that have been on the roadside now, they can now afford money to rent shop. Though despite the costs, most of them, God is helping them afford to get some shops and some attachments. You understand me? So I'm happy about this. I'm enjoying that people are still doing well, no matter how things are being difficult. You understand? So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
What about the rest traders? Let's listen to the beat and the story, the survivor of the traders in the market, because this market to them is more than a business, it is survival. And beyond survival, Tejuosho shapes culture. Many of the outfits seen on Lagos streets, in universities, music video, photo shoots, social media began their journey right here. Thrift is no longer shameful. It is fashion. It is sustainable. It is creative. It is also fashion forward. In this market, individuality is currency. And according to the traders here, markets here are Mondays, Wednesdays, Friday. That is those particular days that market booms and you have to see a whole lot of people. Not that other days they don't sell, they do, but then it is just different. Let's listen to them.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, morning.
How are you?
I'm all right.
What is your name?
I'm Ikechukwu Christian Elowa.
So, for how long have you been here in Tejuosho Market?
Actually, we've been here over 20 years now.
20 years?
Yes.
What do you sell here?
We sell clothes, okay clothes.
Okay, so walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
How will I say it? We started just the way others started too. It has been a long journey, but we're doing well. It's just that there's a problem when it comes to our business, nature of business. There's no price control. And if the government has given us a price control, it should have been fair. 2025 has been a good year, but it's not as friendly as it used to be before. You understand? So, but we still thank God for everything. So 2026 that is coming up now, we're really trying to tell the government that they should try and have price control. When it comes to price control, let them have price control. It will help us to grow because everything has really changed. We're struggling, suffering and smiling, trying to put something in the ends ahead, to put something into our mouth and everything. But if you talk about us using it to create something, it can't come like that unless we have it in a large and big quantity like that. So, but we still thank God. We're doing well. God has been very faithful.
Okay, so apart from the price control, what are the challenges in this okay business?
We have a lot of challenges there. Actually, those customs, when they inflate the price there, it affects us. It makes them, they still release it. They still come to the store and they're making things look like if it's rough for us. They will tell you they've released it, but their eyes is still on it when you are selling. So it's not friendly, but we still thank God for everything. We're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just tell you the truth. God has been faithful. So that's it.
Okay, so what are you grateful for in this business? What is that thing that keeps you going in this business?
Continuity. We've been moving. The more you are consistent in what you're doing, you get something doing. You achieve something. There will be a goal somewhere. There's no problem. It's when you're being consistent, you eat well, you'll be feeding well. But not that it takes you to the because the nature Nigeria is going now is not friendly.
Okay, so we know that a lot of people are selling this type of thing you are selling. How do you cajole your customer? How do your customer locate you and all of that?
It depends. The kind of manners and way you talk to your customer make them come. Sometimes we even have to bring ourselves a little bit low for them to understand that we need them. We play with them, we joke with them, we make them understand that this is what is going on. You understand? And sometimes when they look your character, look the kind of way you attend to them, they come closer. So being faithful, God has been doing it. Let me not lie.
What is your happiest moment in the market?
The day you come to the market and God blesses you becomes your happiest day. Sometimes you come, you don't do the same the way it was yesterday, but when you come around, God still shows mercy. And that day shows mercy is the day you are happy. And then if He gives you, you go home and say, Papa God, thank you. So it's just like that. It's just like that.
Okay, so what time does this market open? What time does it close?
It's a free plate when you access from 6 o'clock to 7 in the evening. It's allowed. It's a free place. It's a nice place to be. And just that they have people who collect money from us every day. At least 1,000 naira each day.
For what?
For the space and everything you're using. Every day.
Every day?
Yes, from
even
Sunday.
There's market, even if there's
Sunday
no market.
to Sunday. Apart from Sunday, they don't collect. But Monday to Saturday. Sunday, you are free. But they know nobody comes to the market. But then some people still play around. Come down and you're doing well. God is faithful. I will just have to be sincere to you. He's faithful.
Okay, so what is that thing that happened in 2025 in the business and you don't pray for it to reoccur in 2026?
2025 has come, about to go. We only pray that that thing that happened at 25, the prices of things went up. We would like to pray for the prices of things to go down this time around. Let it be friendly. I still even give thanks for those who buy clothes. It's not easy. Feeding is not easy in Nigeria here. But you that still can feed and can still buy clothes and change your wardrobe, you are trying. You're making it look real for yourself. Meaning that God is faithful to them too. If God is fine for them, He's fine for us. So that's just it. But 2026, I pray that God should just try and bring the price of things down so that people will still be coming the way they used to come before. You can't compare this time and now. Things has really changed.
So what type of customer do you pray for in 2026?
Those ones that can buy and buy in quantity. When they buy, they go to resell. It makes us happy. And we still thank God. We thank God. When they come, it makes us look good.
Okay, so what then do you have in store for your customer?
2026 is going to be a very new year, and we still have a lot of things. When they come, they see types of things. These are okay use, London use. You understand? You know their product there is expensive, but here is a little bit cheaper because they throw it out. And most things they buy at a good price, a very big rate there. To here, it's condemned, so it has to be a lower price. So you're still wearing what they are wearing. They themselves like coming here to come and buy from us. When you throw it out, they come here and buy, take it down to wear it. We have a lot of them that come all the way from that place too. They buy from us because they know the prices. Like when you say Primark and all these ones like that, Schengen or whatever, their products are cheaper here.
Okay, so where do you get your okay from? Where do you buy them from?
We have a very better place. Arena is a nice place for it, where they bring it. Arena, when you go to Arena, you see a lot of people, they bring it down there. All these white people and the Nigerians, where they bail it, they break it down. So it's friendly.
So how do you transport it down from there, down
We
here?
have people who do that. That's their job. We have people who, that is their particular job. That's what they do. And that's what they do for means of living survivor. So we ourselves, we are marketers and we break it down for them.
So what do you like about this particular business?
It keeps you on. It keeps you moving. You can at least eat 3 square meal a day. Not that you get it all big, but in a way, consistency with it, you can eat 3 square meal. At least you can say, God, thank you, I can afford 3 square meal. That's just the beautiful thing about it.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay,
Mr. Emmanuel, smile for the camera. Now, why you bone face?
I know bone face. You're right.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this business?
Actually, it hasn't been long since I came into the line of selling blazers. Actually, it's not my own business. I work for somebody.
Okay, so before you started
moving into this OK business, what other thing were you selling before?
Then I was a construction worker, as in this Yaba bridge now we build them, now we do the bridge. So that is when I came to Lagos. That should be earlier last 2 years. And since I came, I just saw that the market is sweet and everybody is do also towards it. So I just decided to switch off from being a construction worker into business.
Okay, so what has the experience been so far, moving from construction to OK business? How has the experience been?
It has been nice though, because I saw changes. It's just self-determination for you telling yourself that yes, you can do it. So it has been nice. And ever since then, God has been so faithful and marvelous towards us, towards the business, because it's not easy. It's not everybody that will come outside that will sell. Yeah. But we just give glory to God that in our own side we are still pushing up.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this OK business?
There's a lot of challenges. So because something like OK now, all these ones you're seeing here now, they are my August money. But men looking at them now, you're looking at them as if they are nothing. The challenge is there is that at times you do open bell, what you desire or wish to see in that bell, you're not going to see it. Like maybe sometimes we open blazers, hoping to see longer blazers, like kimono blazers, they say you're not going to see them. You just open, you just see trash, rubbish, net, and others. So there are different challenges, but what do give us that motivation is how we tackle it on our own. Yeah.
Okay, so this market now, ever since you've been in this market, you don't talk, say sometimes business, if you see some other thing, if you see some people go say loss day, gain day, how you take the manage both?
Loss day, mostly, in life, when you count your loss, you count your gain also. At times you compare them, at times you don't compare them, but for me, the loss is very much, but we still give glory to God that we are still beating up to know how we're going to meet up.
Okay. So how do you convince your customer to stay with you, to continue to buy with you?
In so many angles. One, you need to be friendly with your customer. You need to let that joy of buying be inside them. Because most of the times there are some people that can come up with this kind of argument that this is fake, this is not good. Before you know, maybe you might just get angry and lose it all. And you end up losing the customer, end up losing not selling your goods. So for me, because I'm the kind of type that I do get angry easily. For me, I just pick up that courage and that's it, that let me collect money from you first before any other thing. If I will unleash on that thing, so I put up my best in doing what I like doing best, and that's this business. That's just
okay. So what's your happiest moment in this business?
Surely now, if I don't cash out now, if I don't cash out, I don't make sales for my God, they happy, like serious. But if I did, I never sell market, you go see me, I go the wrong line, because especially they serve person, we no come they see returns for guy, go the feedback. But if I did happy mostly, now when I don't cash out, when I don't see I don't sell something for my guy, they happy well. They give me more.
Okay, so what is that thing that keep you going in this business? Say you don't talk, say you the staff person. So what's that thing that keep you going? What thing they motivate you when you still the business?
What thing they motivate me as I still there with my guy, I believe that the sky is our limit. I no get trust in him because person know they hope on somebody, put on in trust, say this person go do for you. But I saw some potentials in my boss that if God good for this man, go good for me. So I see that joy in working with him. They be saying that my business quite alright, but I spend much of my time for your own business. But I know say if he did good for him, he did good for me.
So what do you like about this Tejo show business, this market? What do you like about it?
I love everything about the market because they say who work now get pay. So if you no work, you get pay, you get. So I like when I come outside, I see my fellow niggas go there, they hustle, they laugh, they interrelate. They give me a sense joy.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very fine, thank you.
Okay, what is your name?
Mary.
So Mary, for how long have you been in this business?
Let me say all my life, I think so.
Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah. Okay, so what has been the experience so far?
Not really good. There have been some good times and bad times. Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started, or is it mommy's business?
It's mommy's business, and we the children we continue to yeah.
So walk me through that journey, the experience, like how this business started and all of that, things you know a bit.
Okay. With what she explained to me, she was pregnant with me when she started.
Wow.
And she started in front of the shop, like we didn't have this place.
Yeah. So
just outside open space, managing. Then growing up, we joined, we were 4, 2 boys and 2 girls. We joined her.
Boom. Okay, so what is your favorite thing? What's your happiest moment in this business?
The money. Collecting money from customers.
It makes you joy. Okay, so how do you cajole your customers to buy something or pick something up?
Okay, first of all, when they are passing and I see them like trying to look around, like, oh, I'll be like, bro, come in. We have what you want, even though we don't have what they want. And if they come in and we don't really have what they want, I'll try help them, take them to my brother's shop to help them get one. Then they will now come back and help me back.
Okay, so how are sales been?
This year, we blessed God. Yeah, that's what I can say.
Okay, so what are that thing you experienced in 2025 sales that you don't want it to repeat itself? Probably anywhere you...
Okay, the sales this year, it has been really good. I won't want to say anything bad, but with the whole people not having money and everything, the experience is not really good. Like, it's really, really bad. People come in and they'll still be giving you the last year price that you still gave them. Meanwhile, things have actually increased in prices. So I don't want to experience that last year. I want, as everybody's making it next year, me self will make up.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you being here, like assisting mommy? What is that goal? What keeps you going?
Okay, I really want to make something for myself, not under my mom's name. I think that's why I'm still here. I'm still under our umbrella, but I'm making something for myself already. Like, I have goods here for my, like, in my own name. So that's it.
Okay, so what's your plan in 2026?
Getting my own shop.
Are you serious? I love that vibe. Okay, so now 2026 is here. On January 1st, what's that thing you do on a regular day?
I just sleep because I don't come to the shop. I just stay home and sleep, cook, wash clothes. I don't really go out.
So how are we going to get that shop in 2026 if we sleep?
January 1st. It's the first of the year, so we have to rest. Even Jesus was sleeping in the storm, so who am I? Let me rest.
Okay.
Then from second, we'll know what next.
Okay, so 2026, are you entering 2026 with money or with faith?
Both. Money and faith.
Okay. Okay, so what will be your watchword in 2026?
Okay.
What's that watchword that will motivate you for 2020?
Okay, like what I always tell my mom, I believe when there's no sales, I'm not always like that bothered. She'll be like, you have this kind of nonchalant attitude. I'll be like, Mom, me, I know, say, I will not leave the market without selling anything. It's not possible. Like, and that spirit that really transferred to her. Most times she wants to do that. People should come outside, come out. I'll be like, I'm not going to stress myself. Me, I know what God has for me. The plans He has for me is of good and not of evil. So I'm not bothered. So 2026, we are not bothered.
Okay, I love that vibe. Thank you very much. Name, sir?
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Chukwuemeka.
So for how long have you been in this shoe business?
Wow. Is it when because I serve.
Okay.
Then I came to Lagos 2004. Then I served my master for these 7 years. Then I became a
Hey, okay, so walk us through that journey, through how you served your oga and how you also chose to settle for shoe business.
No, it's what I serve. My oga was selling shoe then. So when he carried me come to Lagos, I was selling shoe. So it's just like the only shoe I know how to. That's the only thing I can sell. Then that's the reason why I'm seeing the shoe business.
So what are the challenges in this shoe business?
The challenges is just like you now. How long have you bought shoe?
I can't even remember. I think I got shoe last weekend.
Okay, let's just say since this year. How many shoes have you bought?
Just that one I got last week.
Let's just say everybody in this Lagos are buying one shoe. And I'm not the only one selling. So I'm not the one that will tell you how bad it is to sell shoe. That's just it. So we are begging people to start buying shoes so that we pay our children's school fees.
So what keeps you going in this business? What motivates you to still be in the business?
One motivator, you know, this is Lagos. So there is a plenty party going on in Lagos. So people do buy shoes. They attend to those parties. There are some people that buy 2 shoes in a week. Some even more than 3. Every week they go to party.
So how is your shoe now? Where did you get them from?
Yeah, I buy from Togo. I buy from Cotonou. Sometimes I order from China.
So what are the challenges buying from all those states you make mention from? Okay. The transportation, way bill, shipping fee.
Okay. The main thing is not even that transportation of a thing. The main thing is exchange. And why before now the shoe business is moving until exchange get this worst. So shoe that we are supposed to say 10,000 then now it's 25,000 there. And that one alone reduce people of buying. Reduce plenty of shoes that we say in a week or month. So that's just it.
Okay, so what is your happiest moment in this business?
I think
the happiest moment, the happiest time.
Happiest time?
Yeah, happy moment.
Oh wow. Should I say that? Like people are saying season December. It's not even it. The happiest day just when you come to market, meet up your target. That's just it. The major budget to say make 200,000 naira a week. And once you get it, you are happy then.
Okay, so now when does this market open? When do you come to the market?
Okay, this market open by 7 o'clock. Then end 7 p.m.
Okay, so this is your store now. Are you paying for this particular place?
Yes. You have to pay now. Why will you?
Yearly?
Yes, it's yearly.
How much?
For security purpose, I will not tell you.
Okay. So I just want to ask how you are keeping to pay rent, and as you said, no sales all the time and all of that. How are you managing to get that?
Now I know I told you that I serve my order. That is the main reason of serving. So not just that the man said to you start a business. He will teach you how to save your 5 naira. When you sell 1 pair of shoe, that 1 pair of shoe.
The time is 12 o'clock. Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us on the midday news this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikwele Ike. Let's start the news. Nigeria's crude oil exports are projected to decline by about 14% in March. The projection is based on preliminary crude loading programs reported by Reuters. The figure highlights renewed volatility in Nigeria's export flows, despite ongoing effort to stabilize the output and boost foreign exchange flow. The projected March load is compared with about 922,000 scheduled for export in February, pointing to a notable month-on-month decline driven largely by the sharp cutbacks in two major offshore grades. Preliminary loading programs show uneven movement across Nigeria's four major crude oil grades, with modest gains in some grades falling to offset steep declines in others. The overall picture suggests weaker export volumes heading into March. We're reporting from Lagos State as women rights groups, activists and social media users have condemned the Lagos State Police Command and the Lagos State government over the arrest and the use of force on residents who protested the demolition of their homes across part of the state yesterday. The condemnation followed the police deployment of tear gas to disperse hundreds of demonstrators who converged in Ikeja to protest what are described as a displacement without adequate compensation or relocation. The protesters drawn from Makoko, Worishoki, Owode-Oniri, Oko Baba and other communities carried placards bearing inscriptions such as "A mega city cannot be built on the bones and blood of the poor." Report says the protest began in the morning yesterday and gathered momentum at the Ikeja on the bridge, where demonstrators converged before marching towards the Lagos State House of Assembly in Alausa in Ikeja. Away from Lagos State, the federal government has taken steps toward resolving Nigeria's estimated 4 trillion power sector debt burden as 5 power generation companies signed settlement agreement under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program, following the issuance of a 501 billion naira bond. The bond, which reportedly recorded 100% subscription, was issued in Lagos on Tuesday, attracting interest from pension funds, banks, asset managers and other institutional investors, signaling renewed confidence in the government electricity market reforms and its approach to resolving legacy sector challenges. The program, driven by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is designed to address payment arrears owed to power generation companies for electricity supplied over the past decade. Meanwhile, the federal government has unveiled plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen the national security and drive the economic activities in conflict-affected areas. This followed the inauguration of an 18-member committee by the Minister of Defense, General Christopher Mustafa, tasked with reclaiming ungoverned spaces for economic viability and repositioning the Nigerian Legion Corps of Commissionaries and Veterans. The statement released yesterday by the Ministry Deputy Director of Information, Endelin Chukwu, on behalf of the Director of Information and Public Relations, said the committee was inaugurated on Tuesday at the Ministry of Defense headquarters in Abuja, with the ministry represented by the Permanent Secretary, Mr. Richard Bilangwa. While speaking at the event, General Christopher Musa said the deployment of veterans into ungoverned spaces would complement ongoing military operations by bringing experienced personnel into local security and development efforts, particularly in areas where state presence remains weak. Now, Mr. Temi Pupola, the Chief Executive Officer of NGX Group, said Nigeria's capital market is emerging as a structured gateway to African investment, strengthened by reforms, improved transparency, digital market access, and rising participation from women and diaspora investors. It noted that the NGX all-share index returned with 51.90% in 2025, driven by stronger corporate earnings, dividend consistency, and macro reforms, while women represented 76% of over 110,000 new investor accounts in a recent public offer, enhancing market stability through long-term disciplined investing. Let's talking on the news. Looking ahead to 2026, he identified 5 pillars shaping Nigeria's investment outlook, which are the global supply chain shifts, the macroeconomic stability, the renewed foreign investor interest, the better policy coordination, and expanding asset classes through new listings and infrastructure linked to instruments as it's supported by the Technology Sustainability Initiative and strategic partnerships. We're talking business news where the Stanbic IBTC Holding PLC emerged as one of Nigeria's strongest performing financial service stocks in 2025, driven by robust earning growth, balance sheet expansion, and investor confidence in its stock. The group converted Nigeria's high interest rate environment into sustained profitability through higher net interest income, improved asset quality, and disciplined funding. The stock opened 2025 at 57 naira 60 kobo and closed the year at 100 naira, delivering a 73.61% gain, with momentum extending into 2026 at around 108 naira. Meanwhile, Star and Big IBTC declared a 2 naira 50 kobo dividend, and with 15.90 billion shares of standing market capitalization stands at approximately 1.79 trillion naira. And now let's press the news further. The NCRP also returned to profit in the 2025 financial year, posting a pre-tax profit of 196 million naira, a marked improvement from 2.1 billion naira loss recorded in 2024. The performance was disclosed in the company's full-year financial result released on the Nigerian Exchange on the 27th of January 2026. Much of the improvement came from a strong 9-month performance, with NCR recording a pre-tax profit of 237 million naira between January and September 2025, followed by a pre-tax loss of 41.9 million naira in the fourth quarter. The higher revenue, lower operational costs, and zero exchange losses helped NCR return to full-year profit, likely boosting investor confidence and contributed to a 1,354% surge in its share price in 2025. The Nigerian naira continued to gain ground against the US dollar during the midweek trading session in the official market. The naira maintained the appreciation trend seen since the start of the week. The local currency hit monthly highs in the Nigerian foreign exchange market, where the exchange rate settled about 1,400 naira 66 kobo per dollar. The currency had already made significant gains in the previous session, ending at 1,412 naira 2 kobo per dollar, and the parallel market, also known as the black market, responded more calmly amid the official foreign exchange market quick gains. We're right in Imo State, where the Imo State Internal Revenue Service has recorded an unprecedented revenue collection for the year 2025 rather, as it hit over 43 billion naira from internally generated revenue in 2025. Speaking to newsmen yesterday in Owerri, the state capital, the head of Human Capital Development of Imo State Internal Revenue Service, Mr. Chinwe Jude Ibemere, spoke on behalf of the executive chairman, Mr. Justice Okoye, said the revenue generated reached an all-time high, surpassing all previous records since the creation of Imo State. The further statement says the Imo State Internal Revenue Service started 2025 with a total collection of over 3.5 billion naira in January 2025 and ended with more than 4.5 billion naira collected in December 2025. Further analysis said the year recorded consistent month-on-month growth, demonstrating the effectiveness of policy reforms, digital platforms, taxpayers' awareness, stakeholder engagement, and disciplined revenue enforcement. To end the media news this afternoon, Facebook will take center stage at the 2026 African Creators Summit, offering on-ground experiences aimed at connecting with the continent's expanding digital talent. The summit scheduled for today at Lagos Federal Palace Hotel brings together creators, storytellers, innovators, and digital entrepreneurs. This year's theme is building a sustainable ecosystem where Africa's trade swag dovetails with Facebook is to push creators with tools that foster audience growth, monetization, discovery, and community engagement. The social media giant said its presence will provide participants with immersive experiences designed to support and empower Africa's creator economy. While speaking on the Facebook involvement, the head of communications Sub-Saharan Africa at Meta, Ms. Oluwashola Obagbemi, said, and I quote a statement, "We're dedicated to empowering creators and the communities they're already active so that they can succeed and grow on Facebook while sharing original and engaging content. And this is where we end the news this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikole, aka. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, it is another lovely Monday morning here at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining us once again this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Good morning. On Healthy Living, we talk about everything diet, health related, wholeness, and also wellness on the program. And normally we do have our constant face on the program to Minul for her, but unfortunately she's not going to be available today. So Irem Fekoforola is here with me in the studio to join me for this particular topic we'll be talking about this morning. Good morning, Irem Ofe.
Good morning, Kike.
How was your weekend?
Oh, restful. I mean, for healthy living, I needed to rest very well.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm just practicing what we are going to.
Yeah. So you preach what you practice. Don't practice what you don't preach what you don't practice. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, today we'll be talking about a particular topic which is very, very common, very rampant, and I would say very people are very nonchalant about it. They don't really care about it. They don't think it is something that's crazy. So which is the harmful daily practices. You know, we have a lot of harmful daily practices that people do in the country and in our society as an individual, but then we tend to overlook it because our ancestors have been doing it and they had no issues with it. Nobody's dying or any other thing like that, but we keep on falling short in a lot of things and we don't look at this side. We tend to look at other things that are actually not even the cause or the root cause of our problem. So what do you think about these particular things, and if you actually know of some harmful daily practices that people do, maybe you could enlighten us about it?
I mean, when you said ancestors, it just made me smile because one thing is, I think with technology now, thank God, with the help of technology, we are now able to see practices that are very harmful that people do not know that could be very harmful. You understand? Because like you said, sometimes we do some things because
My
parents
mom, yeah.
did it, so it was very good and all of those things. So at the end of the day, we do not realize. I do not know how. Probably because I don't know. Probably people were dying then, but they didn't really know the root cause. The root cause of all this death.
Yeah.
You understand? So there couldn't be any statistics to put to it or anyway to
Exactly.
just data to check. Okay,
this is the cause of
this
it.
is the cause of that. But now because we have technology, we have all these things. We can keep track of okay,
This
are
is
the
what you're
things
doing
that are
that's
happening,
bad.
and
Yeah.
these are the numbers of people being affected as a result of these practices. So for practices, I think one of such practices would be, for instance, when it comes to the use of you get to see people use what's it called, that towel, their underwears. They use it for quite a very long
period of time.
Long period of time, especially for tire. Sometimes you dry the body. People. Okay. I saw on X. Somebody was asking, was like, used clothes. For instance, you've worn a cloth and you still want to wear it some other time. That where should you, put that cloth?
Well, I don't understand. They didn't want to wash the clothes.
They don't want to wash. They just want to like, okay, I've worn it this time. Okay, when else I want to put it on? Where should I keep that particular clothes I've worn? People were giving different. Okay, why do you have the wardrobe handle? Why do you have this? You have chairs in our rooms that you can just put it. So people were just saying all sort of things. And in my mind, I'm like, some of these practices are wrong.
They are
that
actually.
People do not know. Even for tires, sometimes people use it. They drive their body, then you see the next thing, people just put it on
somewhere,
the chair, anywhere, and at the end of the day, you still use this
particular towel to dry your body.
Or your body. Then you just realize that sometimes you have some rashes, you have some. This is one of the practices that in 2026 an adult should not even
be indulging
at all. So that is one. Even kitchen, sometimes you see the way you go into people's kitchen. Funny enough, people don't even clean up their kitchen regularly. Yes, there are people who do that. They cook. They just think when you think all this your plates, your different utensils that you use. You just have to ensure that everything is well kept and clean at the same time. Not just after you finish cooking, you wash the plates. And that is not just the hygiene. Understand? You just have to ensure that you keep all of these things in check.
All right, thank you so much, Irimofe. I would like to come back to that particular conversation, but let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back from that short break. This is still LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And before we went on the break, we were talking about the regular daily practices that people do that are actually not very good for lifestyle, and also the fact that we preach wellness and wholeness on the program is something that we have to bring this topic in for people to understand that yes, you may think this is right, but it's absolutely wrong. Just like we spoke about the monsters in our home the other time, I think we had like 3 episodes of those for like 3 consecutive weeks, because we just wanted to cover as much as we could, even though till now we've not been able to cover up all of those topics. But today's particular one deals it deals closely with everything that we do every minute, every second, and every hour of our lifetime for almost 365 days of the year. And people have been practicing this thing since the ancestral time, and they'll be like, yeah, my ancestors used this, they did that, nothing happened to them, so why would mine be a different case entirely? So these are conversations that are very, very important for us to have.
I think I need to say this, it didn't cross my mind earlier when you asked for practices that people engage in. It's one of such is putting your toothbrush in the bedroom.
Yeah,
why would you keep it in the bedroom, you leave it uncovered?
Yep.
At the end of the day, sometimes you have different insects in the bedroom, cockroaches and all that. They perch on you, the blister, you take the brush again.
I know what is that, but people don't even, I don't know if it was only me, even though I keep my toothbrush in my kitchen. Like you see it at my kitchen counter, like this. That's where I keep my toothbrush. And even if I'm to remove it, I rinse it first before. But some people actually I'm like, why?
Yeah, you understand. So
I don't believe in covering up my bristles because I want to air dry it. I want it to be dried up.
Someone like me now, I
can't use a cold. If I'm not the one that actually rinse it before I put it in my mouth, and it's cold, I can't use it. I don't know if you can
like me now. I just ensure that mine is covered anyway. But the thing is that after use of it, I ensure that the water, everything is properly drained out, then I keep it. That's the way I do mine, understand? So but leaving it in the bedroom, it's very harmful, especially when you then leave it uncovered
and you are flushing your toilet. All the germs particles are actually in the air.
So maybe people think germs are not really so like much in the bedroom. That's why they just like, okay, this is where I bathe. Then it's very
germs are actually way worse in the bathroom because they are moist. Those are moist areas.
Exactly.
So moist areas are actually they harbor more of germs more than any other place. I don't understand. And also people actually also use loofahs. They use glove sponges, which I wouldn't say you shouldn't use it if you want to use it, but glove sponges are one of the sponges that actually harbor germs a lot if you are not drying them out. Like if you are just putting them in the place that they are wet, you take it in the morning and again you use it on your body, continuously. It's very, very good to use, very, what would I call it? There are net sponges.
Yeah.
You can use net sponges that once you are done. That's why it's always good. They will say you should do like this.
Yes.
And then
I have this sponge container that has space.
Yeah.
You understand? It's a very tight container. At the end of the air can. Some people don't even dry it out.
They just
after finishing, even as wet as it is, then you put it. Then you see the soap. Especially if you.
It's now very soft. Yeah, I don't put my soap where my. It's supposed to be a different thing entirely. So we should always. These are just conversations that we are having here and there. But let's go into fully into the conversations of the day, which is while many daily practices can promote well-being, we are not actually putting that aside. Certain habits can be very harmful to the earth, particularly in Nigeria, where we actually commonize everything because our mothers, our sisters, our friends are doing it. Obviously to us they don't pose any risk, but there are a lot of these practices that pose risk, and I'm going to be talking about them one by one today. We may not be able to finish it, we may come back to it next episode or next week, but we're going to be talking about it. Number one is the poor dietary choices. A lot of people actually do this a lot. Staple foods like rice, yam, there are a lot. We eat a lot of carbohydrates in the country. Like we eat a lot of carbohydrates. You see people putting rice, spaghetti, beans. Funny enough, beans is more of carbohydrates than protein. Beans, Some people even add yam to eat. So, you know, all of these things,
funny combination,
you know, they contribute to obesity and diabetes. And we have a lot of this in Nigeria. We have a lot of diabetes patients. Obesity is also here and there. And also the high intake of processed foods, sugar drinks, snacks, fast foods can increase the risk of heart disease and other health issues. Just like I would always say, we always snack a lot. We have gala, we have a lot of different snacks in the country, and some people cannot eat without taking carbonated drinks, you know. Yeah, you could. I don't say, I wouldn't say it's not good to actually want to step your foot down, but what happened to juice? What happened to yogurt? What happened to parfait? What happened to other things? If there's no money for parfait, buy juice. Don't buy carbonated drinks. These are things that, and even carbonated are processed food, processed drinks. So no matter which one you are taking, if they are not like extracted by you for yourself, they are still processed. You know, just one risk is better than the other risk. And let's talk about vegetable and fruit. People actually do not consume a lot of vegetable and fruit because they are like, what do I want to use it for? Like, it's not that necessary.
Well, I think for me, because I saw an excess today, someone was like, can you imagine an apple is now 1,000 naira? Another factor that scare people out when it comes to fruits is they believe they are quite expensive.
But
the truth of the matter
there are lots of
you don't necessarily have to take apple.
Yeah, you can take watermelon, you can get pineapple, yeah, banana, but banana you can actually take 2 from the bunch. Eat it in a day, you are good to go.
Even pawpaw. Yesterday I just had to get pineapple and pawpaw, and sometimes if you know that you can't get, you know, the probably banana that
just
is
buy
bunch,
200 naira. You can always,
you can get from these guys that say ensure that the place is neat, but even before taking it, you can ensure that you still, you know, wash it before you eat it. So that way, at least taking some fruits. And for vegetables also, it doesn't necessarily have to be so expensive. You can get 500 naira vegetables just with tomatoes or whatever you want to. You don't necessarily have to pack everything in it. Even
I feel like the thing is that many people don't actually eat vegetables because they don't want to eat swallow. But honestly, it's very, very important. If you don't even have to eat swallow with vegetable, you can eat vegetables with rice. You can eat vegetables a lot of things. Don't just make it stew alone every other time, or soup. These are not the things. Yes, they are things that you need in your body, but they are not balanced diet, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about water, which is hydration. It is very, very important that we take water in our system. Scientifically, they've proven this a lot of times, that water, our body is made up of water. Like, our body is, the higher percentage of our body is made up of water. The rest of them are just whatever we need to. But our body, it is very, very important that you have water in your system. And not drinking enough water, dehydration can negatively affect bodily function, particularly in hot climate. And we are in hot climate in our country. You know that Nigeria is hot and cold. Even when it's cold, you know that after it is cold, the next minute or anything, it is. And you can see from the diagram on your screen, this you could have a lot of symptoms. You know, when your mouth is very dry skin, less frequent urination, which can cause kidney problems and every other thing. So these are issues that you can have from just not drinking water. Your life may not properly function the way you want your life to function. It's very, very important to have water in our system. And this practice where you eat and you don't drink water is very common. I used to be that person that I'm like, I'm not a fan of water, I don't like water. If you feel like you're not a fan of water, you don't like water, please try and inculcate watermelon in your diet. Watermelon is what would I say, it is 90% or 95% water, and it even give you more nutrition because you are taking water and you're also taking fruit at the same time. But you can also take a little bit of water. It is very, very important. Another thing is our sedentary lifestyle. People that tend to sleep, lazy around, sit down every time. Like, anything you are doing in life, you are sitting down. This low physical activities, many people actually live this life, and a lot of it is also because of urbanization and technology. It's actually increased the risk of obesity, heart disease, and other chronic illness. Obviously, if you're not stretching your leg, you're not working out, you're not outside every time, like I personally do for myself. I come to work every day, although I have already stressed myself, but I know that I'm sitting almost every day. Once I get home, I take a walk at least like 30 minutes walk around my area, and I go back to the house. You may not want to do that, but if you are sitting down in your house, you are doing remote job or every other thing, that doesn't give you the right and the excuse to be sitting on the couch. Even the couch that you are sitting on, the wetness, you're already soaked in your clothes, everything. There is no free movement here and there. So it is very, very important to know that walking around and stretching your legs are very good for your health. It is very, very important.
I also practice walking because, you know, especially for, like you said, urbanization and technology, most times people are on their phones.
Yeah,
sometimes you just do away with that. You intentionally
playing games,
you understand, just drop the phone, because there are also health risks associated with you using your phone for a very long time. It's part of the sedentary lifestyle. And also, like you said, if you are the type of person, because I think a Aproko doctor made a video and was like, for people who make hair, you understand, sometimes he was showing that video.
Yeah, very swollen. Yeah. It happens a lot.
Yeah, that there are ways they can just do that, and there is this kind of stocking.
Yeah, compressed socks.
So sometimes if you know that you do all those kind of things, or you work in that kind of job that can bring about that kind of sedentary lifestyle, all you just have to do sometimes is just, even at work, intentionally take a walk.
Yeah, don't sit down.
Don't sit down for too long, because you might not know the effect
that's
until
causing
later
even on your spinal cord, because we do practice safe sitting a lot of times, and this actually tells on our spinal cord. It's very, very important to understand that these are not just things that we put together to talk about. These are things that affect people on a daily basis. So yeah, it is just an awareness for us to know that these are things that are very, very that are affecting the whole purpose of living life in healthy and a meaningful way. Health is not just about a monetary. I say people say health is wealth. It's not the monetary. It's not a monetary aspect of it. It's the worthiness of you living a fulfilled life when you are self-conscious and your whole mind, body, and soul is intact. That's when you enjoy life the most. So now let's move to the one that is like a social would I say impediment right now.
This is
it is very, very important that we know that things that we think are for flex, there are for big boys, big girls, you know, and mature, and necessarily not the type of thing that we need in our life, which is the tobacco, marijuana, alcohol, drugs, name it. They have a lot of them. You know, smoking tobacco is linked to numerous health issues. Even the manufacturers always put it at the carton, including lung cancers, heart diseases, and excessive alcohol consumption leads to liver disease, addiction, and other health complication. What more do you need? Kidney issues. What more do you need?
It's a whole lot.
What more awareness are we going to create for you guys to know that this thing is actually wrong for you?
Yeah, you just have to know that for you to live, it's your sole responsibility.
Yeah,
and it's a lot of illnesses we have these days. It's as a result of what we consume, what we think in. And the truth is, there have been campaigns, there have been a lot of awareness. What we are doing right now is also awareness. But people, one of the disadvantages of using this thing is because at the end of the day, you get so addicted.
You don't know. You can't live without it.
Yeah, I nicotine, like somebody was saying, nicotine is one of the addictions that is very difficult to crack.
Yeah.
Because once you are used to, you know, the use of nicotine,
your body is used to it.
Cigarette. At the end of the day, your body is used to it. Then for you to fight, even addiction normally, it's not easy to fight. Then you're addicted to taking tobacco or
alcohol, marijuana.
And, you know, at the end of the day, we see what happened to people. You see a lot of young lives wasted as a result of this. Sometimes you are too high, as they say, then you indulge in a lot of activities that might take your life. Understand? If you are
in your right frame of mind, you never go near those activities.
Exactly. So I just believe that for healthy lifestyle, people should cut away the use of tobacco or any of these drugs. Drugs are not a thing that it's even really on the increase.
Yeah.
You see young people are not even, people in their teens, people who should, you know, have proper plans for their lives. They are not, they are so used to drugs.
They are not the usual self anymore.
You understand? So we just need, and I think, for instance, if you watch Bollywood films recently, there's a special campaign that you see at the beginning of the film.
They've been doing that.
You understand?
They've been
even
doing
in
that.
recent times, they've now intensified it. Even in their movies, when there are scenes that are smoking,
they blur it out.
No, they even put it on.
Yeah,
the
on
screen.
that thing. Yeah, and sometimes I feel like they blow it out.
Yes,
too.
to let you know that this thing is injurious to health. Do not just practice it because
it's very good.
So, sometimes even our music videos, we see these things there, entertainment, they bring it to our screen, they make it look normal. You understand? So, and these days, a lot of youths are so enticed with what they see on their screen. So I think we should also need to, even if music videos are having these things, let us ensure that the campaigns are strong enough to let people know that please do not enjoy. Some people look up to these celebrities and they see them, they go to different social functions, they're having it, you know, it's just a normal lifestyle. So people should not, you know, emulate that part of their
lifestyle. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know which is contradicting, because even at the packet of all of these things, they tell you smokers are liable to die young, but regardless of it, you still smoke.
I mean,
so what is contradicting? Is it the fact that you are emulating somebody that is doing it, or the fact that you are intentionally ignoring the warning of the manufacturer?
Well, you know, there are people that will tell you that I know smokers.
Something must kill a man.
Definitely, I know smokers that will tell you that I have been smoking for long. Did I develop any health issues? I'm still here. Even people that are not smoking, they're having lung cancer. All of these things. But statistics, out of 10 people, how many people that have lung cancer are not
smokers? Yeah,
smokers, or probably people who are not taking their lungs seriously. You understand? So many things. I'm not necessarily saying only people develop lung cancer
as smokers.
You understand?
But at least the higher percentage of it, they
exactly.
are.
So
I remember growing up, smoking is not something that is common. In fact, they will tell you, don't go near that guy because he's a smoker. But now it's like a common practice. You see a young boy on the road smoking, I'm like, what? It is a very common practice that people do. During that time, yeah, people do smoke, but like it is not as widely accepted as it is now. Like it's very, very normal for people to smoke now, which I don't understand why this is actually coming up.
I don't know, and I just think, fine, we have campaigns, we have awareness. I think government needs to take it more seriously, because look at many youths out there, young people, they are just wasting away. I see videos of people who are so high on different substances, and it's not just tobacco, it's not many drugs you can't even put a name to.
Yes,
people are using it, and at the end of the day, the moment they start, for them to, I think we need more of rehabilitation for these people, and just more of awareness for them.
And rehabilitation is not that easy also, because you could rehabilitate somebody and they relapse.
Yeah,
that is very, very common.
Yeah.
So it's just best for you not to even indulge in it at all.
I'm talking from the angle of people.
Yeah, I get you.
Sold out to it already.
I get you. So now let's move on to another one, which is a mental health issue. You know, in Nigeria, we don't take mental health very seriously. There is a pandemic going on right now that people are actually making fun of, which is Tourette syndrome. And I find it very funny that a lot of people think people that have Tourette syndrome they are jokesters, like they're faking it. This is a neurological issue. It's not a mental health issue, but it's a neurological issue, and this neurological issue affects their daily lives. We have a lot of people that have Tourette in Nigeria, but because there is no particular name for it, we don't know that these people are dealing with Tourette syndrome. You know, it's very, very funny how there is a particular celebrity that I've seen having issues, and I didn't need anybody to tell me they had Tourette. I'm like, does this person have Tourette syndrome? And I had to go and check it up, and they were like, yeah, the person has Tourette syndrome, because even the person speaks about Tourette syndrome. Autism is something that's very, very common in Nigeria. Cerebral palsy is something that's very, very common in Nigeria, but people don't know the name of it. Then they didn't know that autism is they're like, oh, it's only white people's sickness. It is not only white people's sickness or a rich man disease. No, the people in your house that have autism, there are different stages of autism that people don't understand. There are autism that particularly look normal. There are autism that are very, very worse.
Another thing we don't talk about is people are triggered by sound.
Yes.
I can't remember the name it's called now, because people, for different people, I didn't initially know. There was a friend I used to have. The slightest, sharp sound would always give him this headache. So most times he was just always refraining from staying where there are too many people, so it really affected his social lifestyle.
Yeah.
But in this part of the world, we tell people, even the sound of vehicles, sometimes the loud music blaring out at clubs, at
I don't
places,
like loud
you understand?
music too.
It affects people, and it's part of it too. It's part of some people's lifestyle.
Mm.
They are triggered by it.
By
So
these things.
even when it comes to the mental health, I think globally there are more awareness. Created.
But in Nigeria,
yeah, specifically, people still take it as until when you now see that somebody commits suicide. Then you're like,
you know, depression is real. Anxiety is real. Panic attacks are real. They are not people are not making all of these things up. We have people that have psychosis, we have people that hallucinate, we have people that have schizophrenia, we have people that have a lot of everything is not spiritual attack. Trust me. People that have depression are not spiritually attacked. They have depression, they need to take antidepressant drugs. Take them to the hospital. There was a particular lawyer that committed suicide. I can't remember her name. Once I think she jumped to the river. To the Tomila Bridge.
Yeah.
So I think she told people that she's something, something. They took her to church, prayed, kept on praying for her, and she was well into her 40s, but she was not married, and she was a successful lawyer living in a very beautiful estate on the island. And she's like, no, I'm sick. Like, she still kept on telling them. They were like, no, this is a spiritual thing. It's from the village people. They were kept on disregarding her feelings. Then I think 3 days before her death, she went to the hospital herself, and she was diagnosed with anxiety and depression. But I don't know. I think she was scared to tell her parents that she had depression, because maybe she has been trying to, and has been shutting her out. It was when she died that her siblings came out and said they were not going to forgive the parents, because their sister wanted them to understand that this is the medical issue. Because when they went to this thing with the letter, she left the letter and also the report of her diagnosis. But she's already gone. So these are things that people need to understand. Mental health is very, very real. People are depressed. People have anxiety. People have panic attacks. People have psychosis behaviors. People have antisocial behaviors. People don't just act. People don't just act like they don't
want to associate with people
just because they don't want to. Some people have the specific way of relating to people. So us knowing when these things are supposed to be taken care of, and us knowing that this is this person's way of life, is actually very, very important. What can make anybody snap in an instant is very, very real. They study some people that are murderers, people that kill outside the country. We don't study in Nigeria. We just sentence. We don't know why. What is the motive behind this senseless killing? We don't even check if this person is actually mentally unstable. There are a lot of mentally unstable people in the country that are wearing clothes, looking beautiful, doing makeup, going out like normal people, and they're actually not okay upstairs. So it's very, very important to understand that mental health is real. It's a real challenge. People go through this mental health. So it's not about just seeing things that you think they are possessed. They are not possessed. They might actually be hallucinating or having psychosis issues.
And I think the place of religion in this also matters. It plays a very significant role. And I don't think your religion goes against you
checking yourself. Seeking therapy.
If you need therapy, please, like how would always say, speaking out. Fine, you need to know the kind of people you tell whatever the issue or the challenges are. But ensure that you talk to someone, you find somebody trusted. And I think that NGOs that look into all of these things, a lot of them, please, your life matters a lot. Suicide is never an option. Please. If people do not understand you enough, seek help.
Seek help is very, very important. Before we go, let's talk about one thing that is very, very common, which is the poor hygiene practice. I think we even started with that in the first place, about the towel, about everything. People tend to do a lot of things that I'm like, how on earth do you think, do you think this is very, very nice for you? You go to the toilet, you don't wash your hand, you open with the handle, you don't clean your hand after you've gone outside. You want to eat. We have a lot of foods that we eat with our hand in the country. You don't rinse your hand before you actually take this food into your hand. We have a lot of people that are living in riverine areas, people that are living in waterlogged areas, and these things spread communicable disease. We have a lot of issues, in the country. Imagine you even trying to board the bus. You don't know who you are running into. You don't know who you are touching. You don't know what what the last person that stands on that seat, what they are carrying in their hand, and you go to your office, immediately you open your food, you dig your hand inside without even properly cleansing your hand and every other thing. And I think sanitizer is not just there for COVID time, it is important for everyday lifestyle.
I think COVID was just trying to teach us how to be very hygienic, because after COVID now, people just stop, you know, the whole
a lot of things, washing hands, using sanitizers.
That's another thing. People use their hands to eat, basically. So check that fingernails sometimes.
Very dirty.
Very dirty. And
if you can't keep a clean fingernails, cut off your nails.
It's even more, guys, particularly, where we outgrow some things. I used to keep nails, but even when I was keeping nails, my nails weren't dirty. But I cannot tell you for sure that they weren't dirty, because even if they were neat,
there's some particles.
You understand? You can't say this. So when you see guys that keep nails, I'm not like, to what end?
Yeah, do you need it for?
Most of these diseases, like I said, it boils down to lifestyle, and your hands also can really affect you
a lot.
In lots of negative ways. So always wash your hand. Hygiene starts with that. You know, because you use your hand for so many things.
Put it on your face, put it in your mouth, a lot of things like that. And also, improper food, unsafe food handling, improper food hygiene leads to a lot of foodborne diseases. There was a time that diarrhea, cholera broke out, I think, on the island like that. Because those places are riverine area, there are places that are very, very moist and every other thing. And even their water is not actually that good. I can imagine them cooking with those waters and everything. That is where cholera was, I think, 2 years or a year ago. Was it last year?
We still have cases of cholera last year.
Exactly, and it was actually very rampant. So it's very, very important to understand that poor hygiene and all of these things are things that affect our daily lives. It is very important to know that our health is our wealth.
Exactly.
If you don't understand that, you are putting yourself at risk.
And I think we do not really talk more of foodborne diseases.
Yes.
People are more concerned about waterborne, airborne.
Yeah.
But foodborne basically
it's deadly.
It's very deadly, and people just do anyhow. That's why even where you buy food, if you buy food, you always check out for the hygiene.
Yeah, and don't always change your where you're buying your food. Stick to a particular place.
Even if it's just because at the end
or
of the
cook in your house.
Yes. I'm just saying, sometimes you might not necessarily have the luxury of time to
cook. Exactly.
But if, like she says, stick to one place. If at all you have any medical condition, you can really figure out
where you got that from. Food poisoning is very important, and this is from either waterborne or also definitely foodborne, but waterborne can also be included in all of these things. All right, now thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for joining me on the program. We'll actually be extending this until next time, because there are a lot of ones that we are not able to cover today, so we are going to bring some of them to talk about it next week on the program. Thank you so much for joining me this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. In case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. See you next week, Monday.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to be In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola and I am your bankable host. Our topic on the show is leveraging digitalization for brand promotion. In today's age, digitalization helps to bridge the gap between brands and their consumers. Digitalization makes a brand visible and creates room for engagement between brands and their customers. It helps understand consumer needs, drive sales, and prevent disconnection, hence building relationship between brands and their consumers. My guest, Peter Nwoko, is a man of many parts, but one that he wears outstandingly is being the creative director of Pinnacle Media and Tech. And welcome to the show. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so good. To begin with, in a general sense, what does digitalization really mean?
Okay. Basically, digitalization is about taking what you have already, that is in its let's say normal form, and making it digital. There's the word digitalization. So what we are doing is we are taking it from what it was, from the traditional way, into a computer. Let's use that word, a computer system. Where you use the internet, you use your computer, you use softwares and all of those things and applications to now make what was in traditional form into a collection of binary stuff, like your I/O devices and all of that. So yeah, that is basically what digitalization is.
I love what you've said, and you talking about the traditional media, talking about the traditional format, and now looking at it, because I believe everybody, we in a way we understand what digitalization means, just to like break it down. That was why there was need for that. Now let's look at it in the practical sense. Now we are talking about leveraging digitalization for brand promotion. How has digitalization helped in brand promotion and awareness?
All right. So before, what we had with traditional media was television, radios, newspapers, and billboards. Well, maybe we can throw in flyers too. But now we have gone beyond that, thanks to the internet, thanks to computers. We are in the fourth industrial revolution. And that means a lot of things are now, as we've said, digital now. And so what it has helped brands, or how it has helped brands, is that they're now able to reach more people. They're now able to target their consumers or their audience. They are now able to be flexible about the kind of content that they are creating. They are now able to create awareness. They're now able to have a relationship with their audience. Before, when you watch some adverts, you may want to change the station until the advert is done because you're not interested in the advert, or you may want to wait it out. But now they target their audience. And so if you're not interested in buying a phone, or if you're not interested in phones, someone who is interested in phones will see the adverts on their different social media handles. while you who may be interested in cars will see cars. So there's that targeted advert, for their audience.
For their audience. I love that, the targeted advert for their audience, and in a way it helps for connectivity,
building relationships,
yes,
and
between brands,
transparency too, between
yes,
brands.
between brands and their consumers. Now let's look at these. Or agreed, it is an age of digitalization. So let us, because you mentioned traditional media earlier, and now we are talking about digital media at the same time. So how can brands then, in a way, blend or marry together traditional media into digital media for their promotion?
Okay. There's something many of us we act like there's no traditional media is going down.
Yeah, absolutely. Some people believe that.
Yeah, but if you really look at it, if traditional media is going down, we won't have so many TV stations. We won't have so many. I mean, when I was growing up, the only radio stations I knew were Star FM, Ray Power, Radium. Like those were the major stations there. But now, if you tune your radio, you're seeing like 20 radio stations.
More than 20.
And you're wondering what's happening. But traditional media is supposed to be going down. So it's not going down. Rather, what can happen between fusing both of them is that traditional media can direct, brands can use the traditional media to direct their audience to their digital media. Now, it's like they run an ad, and then for more, follow us on our Instagram handle, follow us on X. For more, this, do that. To contact customer care, do this and that. And so they are also able to, now digital media is able to take that content that they have created for traditional media and repurpose it. You get? So like if they created a 2-minute advert, it is possible to repurpose that 2-minute advert into something shorter for social media, because our attention span when we hold our phones is short. Like first 13 seconds, if you do not hook the audience are swiped.
Yes.
You get? So they can repurpose what they've created for digital media to also function in what they've proposed for traditional media to function in digital media. So it is a thing of both of them working together. It's not like one is above the other. Both of them should work together. That's the best way that brands can utilize the strong points of both of them.
Yeah. So all you are saying is that traditional media is still relevant.
It is still very relevant.
Because some are of the opinion that now we are in the digital age, so it has taken over traditional media.
Because let me give an example now. When you see Rolex adverts, I hardly see Rolex adverts when I'm checking my account, right? Because I'm not there. I've not gotten to that. I've not gotten to
I
that.
can relate.
But when you watch TV, you're watching CNN now. I don't watch CNN like that. Like some people.
Yeah.
But when those people watch CNN, they see Rolex and say, "Oh wow, that's a nice watch. I would love to have it." Or they see Polo, or they see another big brand like that. Now, those big brands know who their target audiences are.
Exactly.
And so, if they are not able to, they also have their digital part too. But if they are not able to reach their audiences on
through the traditional media,
through digital media,
yes,
of course,
yeah,
they'll
that's
reach
true.
them through traditional media.
Exactly. That is the point. If they are not able, so both work hand in hand. So if you can't reach your audience through the traditional media, then you use the digital media. Then if you can't, you use the other media. So now we quite understand that both are useful. But now let's bring it down to, or let's narrow it down to digital media now, because we are more, our focus is more on digital media. What are the reasons some brands still fail to maximally integrate digital media for their advantage?
One of the reasons is that they do not understand the workings of digital media. You know, some brands believe that, oh, JB is just to post. It's just to create content and post. But there are different questions that you want to ask as a brand. What am I creating? Who am I creating it for? Why am I creating it? How does it get to the audience? You know, so what those kind of brands do, those brands that are not able to maximize the potentials of digital media, is that they fail to understand the workings of digital media. They are not able to, maybe because they do not have the right people to guide them, maybe because they do not have the resources to do what is, because I mean, we know what it costs to shoot a video. You know, if you do not have your equipment, by the time you rent your equipment, by the time you get the guys that will shoot, by the time you edit, now they may not have the resources for all of those things. So they just say, let me just get online and post. And then another thing is they are not sure about who their target audience is. They do not know who their target. They just believe that they just have this like general view. Oh, I just want to sell this thing. But who are you selling it
No
to?
demographics.
No demographics, nothing. Who are you selling it to? What is their age bracket? Are they young? Are you targeting young people? Are you targeting old people? Are you targeting people only in Lagos? Or are you going outside Lagos? Is it just concentrated in Africa? Or are you taking it outside Africa? No, these are different parameters that should be considered when going the digital way.
So it's because they do not understand what
it entails.
The why, the how,
the what,
then the what. So all of these factors are important when you want to maximally use the digital media for your competitive advantage, because we live in a highly competitive age. And if you just, like you said, the attention span is just
very short.
It's very short.
Few seconds.
So if you do not,
if you're not able to hook them within the first 6 to 13 seconds, you've lost them because you're swiping away. We're in the swiping age. Everything is swipe. So
now you're talking about the swipe and swipe. You know, everybody swipes. How then can brands build that loyalty and trust in the minds of their consumers, that they always believe that, okay, everything they see through the lenses of the digital platform can be so trusted? So how can they build the trust?
That is where storytelling comes in. You see, storytelling is a very, very, very strong tool to use that brands. We've seen different brands use storytelling, the power of storytelling, to reach their audience. Now, what does storytelling do? Storytelling gives you that relatable feel. You know, you see something, a brand, an advert, or a video, or a post, you're able to connect. There's that connection where, let me give an example. Aproko Doctor is a brand.
Yes.
You get. Aproko Doctor uses storytelling to pass his message across. You get. When he comes in and he says, Emeka, you understand. And then at the end of the 1 minute, 2 minutes video, you've picked something. Or maybe
personally, I confess.
Maybe, oh, I need to drink more water. Oh, this headache is a sign of something. Maybe a sign that I should rest.
Things that could have been boring.
Yeah, he makes it interesting so that even if you're not interested, you want to see the end of the video. You want to know what he wants to say.
And that way, trust is built already.
And if you notice at the beginning, he does something. He uses a hook that has you glued to your. So he knows his people. He knows who he's targeting. He knows how to craft a story of his brand that would resonate with the viewers. So storytelling is a very, very important tool when trying to connect with your audience, when trying to reach them because you want to reach them at their pain points. It is where they have that pain points that you are offering your solution. So your audience needs to be able to connect, and in connecting, it would lead to lead generation, and then you now have loyal and staying customers, all because they have built a relationship based on the stories of this brand.
Storytelling is very powerful,
Very, very
and
powerful.
yeah, it just has to be relatable, and
and real.
naturally, convincing that you see yourself in that story, and that is very powerful. I love the analogy you used. Let's look at it this way. Now, data is very important, and each brand, everybody wants to be visible, and they just want to build that strong brand visibility, that when you think of this brand identity, it comes to your mind. So there's no way we talk about digitalization that we cannot infuse it with data. Now, how can brands maximize the use of data to connect in such a way that they build very strong brand identity?
Okay, first off, everything about us is data.
Absolutely.
Everything. And so for brands, like we said, we need to know the what, we need to know the why, we need to know the how. And so data helps brands to best know how they can reach their audience, how they can serve their audience, whether their campaign is effective or not. Data helps to know how many people they are able to reach, how many of them have gone from just seeing their content to becoming loyal customers, how many of them have issues with their brand or their content, how many of them, that is basically what data does. It helps brands fine-tune. It helps brands identify where there may be issues that need dealing with. Because if a brand has a product that has been getting negative reviews, now that negative review is data. It shows that, this brand, this product is not performing the way that it should. Now you're able to know that it's not performing the way that it should because you already have something, like you have like a yardstick that you're using to measure. And when you say that the product is not performing as it should, what you do is, with the data you have, you go back to your drawing board to now say, this is not working, this is what worked, this is what we can try. So data helps us, or helps brands, make informed decisions about their next step, about how to plan, about how to strategize.
In a nutshell, data helps brands to plan and make informed decisions.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so beautiful. So as a brand, all that matters is maximizing the use of data to make that informed decision. Yeah. So this is getting very interesting, but it is about time to go on a quick break. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. You are watching Mind the Gap, and my guest is Peter Iwoko, Creative Director of Pinnacle Media and Tech. Before the break, we were discussing leveraging digitalization for brand promotion. Thank you for staying tuned. All right, before the break, we said so much, and we are still continuing on this race. Let me put it that way. Now, let's look at the key digital strategies that brand can use for their promotion.
Okay, one of them, or the first one, is brands should have brand guidelines. And in these brand guidelines, you have, that's where you have the color, the brand color, you have the font, you have the logo, you have
your trademark,
you have the message, you have the tone. You know, is your brand is it giving a warm tone? Is it giving a friendly tone? Is it giving a corporate tone? Now, you also have the personality of the brand. So these are very important for brands when they are going, whether they are going digital or traditional. These are very, very important things, because you do not want to put your brand out there and it's difficult for people to say, oh, this is your brand the next time they see it. I mean, when you see the swoosh, you know, it's Nike. That's the Nike logo. Their Nike logo has been consistent. Their font is consistent. The way they run their adverts is consistent. The same thing with Red Bull. You know, when you see Red Bull, you know it's Red Bull. When you see their adverts, why? There's that consistency in the kind of content that they create, because why? They have their brand guidelines and they operate by those guidelines.
Interesting. I love the way you always use analogy. I know you said it's quite similar to this question I want to ask, because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, sometimes when you see some brands, they don't really have that unified voice. There is no unified perception when you see them. Like you said, today they are this, tomorrow that, across. Now we know that many digital platforms, as well as social media platforms as well. So when you go to their website, what you see is different from what you see on their from what you see on their X page or TikTok. Or it's not uniform. So how can they ensure that they have that unified voice and perception, creating that image in the minds of their consumers?
Again, that's where storytelling comes in. But apart from storytelling, another thing that we should consider is those who are responsible for putting the messages together, putting the adverts together, and those who are posting online for them. It is important that everyone is on the same page about the vision of the brand. If everyone understands the vision, then it is easy for us to create content that aligns with that vision. But when the videographer or the cinematographer doesn't really understand the vision, the script writer will write a script, the cinematographer will do a different thing, and then when they come on, I'm just using that as an example, and then when they come online, you know, you're saying, wait, I thought this brand is supposed to be cool, yet, or you see that on their homepage they have the Facebook blue color, but when you're seeing their content on like Instagram, you're seeing this color, and you're wondering, do they have two colors? And then you watch again, you see them use green. And you're like, what is this brand about? You know, and it can create confusion. And when there is confusion, it is difficult for their target audience to connect with them and with the brand. So, yes, storytelling is important, but also ensuring that everyone responsible for doing anything for that brand understands the vision of the brand.
In a nutshell, it is just understanding the vision.
Understanding the vision.
Yes.
Everybody needs to be on the same page about the vision and pushing that vision.
Wow. I believe people are learning so much at this point, because sometimes brands just feel like the main thing you just want to make sales, want to drive sales,
so they just want to post anything,
and at the end of the day, they didn't realize that yes, we are doing everything humanly possible, but
no leads are generated.
Exactly. So that means there are still some gaps at the end of the day. So what are these gaps that need to be bridged between brands and their consumers?
First off, they need to understand their consumers. They need to know who their consumers are, what their consumers want, what their consumers consume. So there's something that I will use X as an example. There's something that X is doing. X has morphed, you know, into something different from what it was when I joined like 13 years ago. Wow. Now, I see something that Elon is trying to do. He's trying to take like all of the major strengths of other social media platforms and combining it into X.
Into just one.
Into one. So now, instead of going to LinkedIn to look for jobs, you can look for jobs on X. Instead of typing long form on LinkedIn, you can type long form on X. Instead of posting reels on TikTok, you can post on X to the swipe thing. You just swipe through different videos. Instead of doing what you would do on Facebook, you can do it on X. So what he's doing is he's paying attention to what people on X love. And that is what he's using, or he's capitalizing on to improve X, so to say.
Yes.
Someone posted something, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, you know, where he says that Elon is a use some words, you know, to describe Elon, and I'm like, it goes beyond that. It goes beyond that. Elon understands that X users thrive on violence.
True. Banters.
They if it's controversial,
X is not even for the faint-hearted
at all. If it is not controversial, you know, it won't go far. But let it be, Israel wants to bomb Nigeria. X will push it, you know. So him and his team, they are doing a very good work of understanding what the people on X want. So that is X. If you now look at other platforms, that is how, you know, they are able to capture the minds of people. TikTok will give you what they call For You page. And what does For You do? Whatever content you consume on TikTok, it starts bringing those kind of content and you start watch and you get carried away and so they are studying their users. Now, a lot of brands, like we said earlier, it's for them. It's just about I just want to sell. I just want my market to. You don't even know how to reach your target audience. People just feel should be just to post every day, and they're posting every day. They're posting every day, and sales, no sales. What did they happen? You get so you need to know who your audience is. You need to know where your audience are, your target audience are. You need to know what they want, what they like, and that is where the For You page comes in. It gives you what you like, kind of content you like to consume. Like if you check my Instagram and discovery page now, what you will see there is food. You will see aircraft. You will see like musical stuff, keyboards and all. You will see cameras. That's what. If I open my For You page,
By the way, I saw the video. You were playing an instrument.
Yeah, I play the keyboard.
Yeah.
So if you check my Instagram now, that's what you see my discovery page. Why? Because that is the kind of content I consume regularly. If you check some people, let me give you a story. We were on a meeting. It was a virtual meeting, and then it was to push a brand out. And then one of the men is like, oh, why are we putting it on Instagram? And Instagram is always showing women wearing brown pants and all of that. Everybody first kept quiet. The man kept hammering. And somebody, one of the guys there said, sir, it would be good if you don't push this further. Because where it is going, you won't like it. The man was like, no, we are not putting which. Why are we using it? Then the man said, see, you are the one. It is what you are consuming that Instagram is showing to you. So you are exposing yourself here. And everybody went quiet. That man did not talk again. So these social media platforms are, a very solid example of knowing your consumers or your potential consumers or potential customers, and then tailoring content that they love. So brands too need to adopt that, know who their consumers are, and tailor content for them. The example we used earlier about Rolex wristwatches, you will hardly see Rolex adverts on your Instagram or on your TikTok because you're not following them.
Yes.
You get.
Yeah, it's true.
But you will see other adverts that suit you because of your taste or because of where you are at. Now, the Rolex people will not create that long advert that they post on CNN for us. That's our set because we are not.
We get there.
We'll get there. You get. But they will tailor the advert such that when the CEO is doing something, writing something down, and is watching news and multitasking, he sees that advert and he's like,
I need to get this.
I need to get this. You get, because he's planning for a meeting where he will meet some big shots, and he wants to impress them. You understand? So, see, Rolex knows who they are trying to reach and knows where they can reach them. You won't see Rolex advert on NTA. No shade.
Yeah, absolutely, I understand.
So that's it. It's about knowing your consumers, knowing where they are, knowing how to reach them, and knowing how to create your story that resonates with them.
Interesting one. You've said a lot, and this is, every episode of this program is always a masterclass on its own, and you really given us another masterclass today. All of these things you've said, they are very powerful, and trust me, you said it earlier on that it's quite expensive because you getting content creators, videographers, all of these people, and all because you want to be visible, and you also want to build that loyalty among your
audience, your consumers. Now let's look at it. You've spent so much on creating awareness, being visible. How do you, as a brand, track that return of investment on campaigns, on the campaign performance, as well as you optimizing spending through digitalization in a way that you don't have to spend so much? And even if you have spent, how do you then know that, okay, we've made profit,
Or lost.
okay, or yes, these are the people that we've gained, they've built that trust has been built and all of that.
Okay, so one good thing that a lot of these online platforms have is analytics. You get on X, we see it. If you don't have 5 million impressions, you cannot monetize your X. So if you're interested in monetizing your X, you start wanting to create content that resonate with people of X. You get, and I know you've seen so many things and you're like, on top this
everyone wants to make money.
So there are analytics, and different platforms have their analytics, so it's easy for you to track, oh, this content had 1 million views and this one had
5 million impressions,
or it had less. So what was in that content that is not in this content? Now it now goes back to what we talked about, how data helps us make informed decisions. Now you're seeing the analytics, you're seeing all of this. That one is red, this one is green. Okay, we grew from 1,000 followers to 1,100 with this post, but with this post our followers dropped. You get, and you're now able to go back to the drawing board and say, oh, this didn't work. And now what's it called, running paid ads also has its own analytics too. You know how many people viewed your adverts, you know how many people made purchases based on your adverts. And if nobody made purchases, or if it wasn't really something tangible, you can say, oh, this advert did not work. But it does not mean that all you spent to create the advert has gone to waste. There's what we call repurposing content. We repurpose content. Okay, so maybe we can cut the videos and rearrange them, in the post-production, and then post again. Maybe we can do it with a different kind of caption, because even your caption is important.
Absolutely.
Your caption also tells a story, also tells your brand story. And so brands should capitalize on every avenue that they have to tell their story, and do it well, tell a good story. So if you've invested so much into creating content, of course you will expect returns. But then again, sometimes the returns may not come as quickly as you expect. Sometimes it takes time. It takes time. It takes people getting used to that content before they can trust your brand. I mean, when Aproko Doctor started, he didn't start the way he is now.
Absolutely.
He started with his phone, and of course there would be people who would have, what was this one?
Yes.
But look at him now. From Aproko Doctor, he now has our doc.
Yeah.
You understand? So, like I said, one way to track, or one of the major ways to track, is through analytics. Is also through what people are saying. Feedbacks, reviews. What are they saying? What is the message that you're trying to pass across? How are they reacting to that message that you're passing across? Are they understanding it, or are they,
it's not relatable to them at all?
Are they dropping? Are you just seeing negative feedbacks.
So you should always work on the feedbacks.
Feedbacks are very important. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, thank you very much. I wish we could, go on, but everything that has a beginning surely has an end. It has been an interactive and educative session, a powerful masterclass, like I would say. So thank you very much, because we called on you and you are here. So this is all we can expound on today's episode of Mind the Gap. It is very important that everything we've discussed here, you maximally use them for your advantage, because if you were to pay for a masterclass, he's a very big man, don't think. Amen, don't worry, that will very, very soon. All right, so do not forget to subscribe to our channel and follow us across all our social media platforms. And remember that your brand needs visibility, and it is all left to you to play the game right. I am Iremofe Kuforola, and you can call me the bankable host till I grace your screen next edition. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. This is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars and
that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived.